So again, I'm Dan. It's good
Hi,
to
Dan.
it's
Hi,
good to
Dan.
be here with everybody again. I'm looking forward to
Mhm.
fumbling through the story the same way we did last time, and hopefully this will be just as fun. And I will be talking about this for the next 2.5 years, the way I've been talking about it for the last ones. So
Bro, the he's been chosen story. Do you know the mileage I've gotten out of that?
Same.
Huh.
so whoever wants to jump in next to remind me of their name.
I'm Katie, or Guitar Bard. I was Isolt, the celestial warlock who loved her books. And part of the original, this symbol of Umber, that's the symbol of Umberly. Let's just leave.
Yeah. Fuck this shit, we're out.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I'm Chase, TQ Loudly. I played Satet, the Tabaxi Rogue.
I actually came across old notes, like deep in one of the Google files.
Mm-hmm.
I'll dig them up next time, or like when I'm free next, I'll try and post them.
I was gonna say next
Mhm.
time. That's probably
You never know.
But my name's Matthew. I played Roger, the lizard folk bard.
All right, I'll go. I'm Tristan, aka Shagrazier, and I played Johann Frost, the knowledge cleric of Asmodeus, who made many deals. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay, that's a big help, and honestly, bringing up the characters too is starting to refresh a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Never forget.
He had a
Waterdeep.
foghorn leghorn voice.
Yeah.
I remember pretty well. Roger, like there was we did this whole thing about like there was like a devil in a bedroom, and then like a really sus butler, and Roger just kind of like, despite being a lizard person who just eats things, like kind of effortlessly worked his way through that.
I remember that. Yeah, that was like we were all at like the house party or something.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm happy that
And
it went
Isolt
well.
got so distracted by the library.
Yeah, I remember
It
that part.
is-
Right.
It is so funny because I've had like conversations with, I've played D&D long enough that I've had these kinds of conversations where it's like reminiscing about old campaigns. It is so funny what some people remember and some people don't. And like between everybody, we probably only remember about 50% of the campaign anyways.
I mean, Shagrazier has them all saved,
That's true.
or at least audio recordings. I've definitely revisited them, especially the Great Train Job.
God, that train
Oh,
job.
the
Oh my
train.
god, the train job. First, because the
God.
visuals, like you had the train and the sounds, which was so fucking cool. And then the fact that we tried to stop it with an immovable fucking rod.
Oh, shit,
I
we
stopped
did.
myself with a
Yeah.
I'm sorry, we attempted.
That's right, we stopped ourselves. The rest of the train
Kept going.
went over, and we're like, no, not the car of puppies and kittens.
That was I wasn't so hurt by it. I was the one who had the spirit guardians turned on as I flew through the entire train.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, it's the orphans. You like killed a ton of orphans.
Yeah,
they
you know,
entered and exited
wrong
your
place, wrong
zone
time.
yeah, that was rough, buddy.
But I mean, the important thing is
I
I lost my immovable rod because I let it clothesline the dinosaur off the back of the train, which was worth it.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
The fuck did I cook up?
That
was really
was
cool shit.
And then
That
there
one-
was the demon devil angel lady who wanted the last card in the deck of many things, and we didn't want to give it to her. So but I had to complete my deal through Asmodeus to give it to her, and then I tackled her out of the flying thing off a cliff.
Yes, I'm like, I know we fell off a cliff at one point. Oh wait, we fell off a cliff and then we fell through a portal and we all became dogs. And that was, I think,
That was the
what
last thing that happened. Then the dog thing never happened.
Oh
Yeah.
That
Roger
board
wanted that
game
card.
sticks out in my mind because I had to leave for like half an hour in the middle of it because my wife's grandma had a medical emergency.
I
in the midst
remember
of it all.
that.
Yeah,
I remember
she ended up
that.
living
And we
to
were like checking in
103,
with
so,
you, like,
wasn't
okay?
that bad.
Oh wow.
We
Yeah.
kept checking in with you, like, you okay? You everything okay?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, good. Phew.
All right. What we're going to be doing today, the story we're going to be telling today, like I've mentioned before, is going to be in this modern setting. I know there's a lot of rules out there for how the modern setting works. I have viewed a handful of them. I've spent a lot of time kind of mulling over how all of this would work. And I ultimately came to this conclusion that I've not run a game since. Like that might have been the last game I actually ran. And I have not played either. And especially in a highly rusted form. The best way to do this in a setting that I think none of us are super familiar with is to kind of figure out problems together.
Yeah, that checks.
Which is a big reason why I wanted to get you guys, because one, that was probably the most fun I've ever had in a campaign, and B, everyone here is either inexperienced enough to add something from left field, or experienced enough to work their way through a knot.
That checks.
Yeah.
So I think together, any problems we come by, we can work through together.
And like figure
I am
out the
definitely
best
not-
way to.
That is because we are the bigger problem. Get
Oh,
out of
yeah.
here.
Listen, you guys are the problem. You're going to solve your damn selves. I do have the DM's guide. It's the first time I've cracked that open in a long time. And I have the monster manual. I know I have the access of the internet in front of me, but I bought these books. I'm going to use them.
Oh, 10,000%. I have my handbooks in front of me too. My player's handbook and my Xanathar's.
I did look this up. Shag, you have a gun.
Yes. I don't
It
imagine I'll
deals
be using it as
2d6
primary, but it's like, it is there.
It's good to have a gun. It deals 2d6 damage piercing per round.
Okay. Just make a note of that here.
If you can all make notes on your sheets, I would like for you to make this note here. I would like for you to choose either intelligence or wisdom.
Do we have any further context?
No. Just pick it and then run it for the rest of your life. And then pick not the modifier, but the score.
Okay.
Okay.
Add that to your Constitution score.
So
Okay.
whatever
Take that
our
number.
intelligence
Hit points?
or wisdom score is, we're just adding that number directly to our con score.
Right. Now take that number.
Oh.
Sorry, go ahead.
Wait, so I was going to say, like, if your int is a 12 and your con is a 12, you're adding it and getting 24.
Correct.
Okay, got it.
All right. Now write the word madness on top of that.
Neat.
Oh,
this is kind of game.
Oh, I know where that comes from. Whoo, hoo, hoo, hoo.
We may
Here,
or may
call
not need them.
coming. I should check my.
All right, well, mine's a 30.
Oh, what is
Same.
this? Okay.
Mine's a 32, which is actually the same as my hit points.
I don't know what this means. I'm gonna use it all though. They're like
Yeah, I
was
points
gonna
to
say.
spend, right?
Yeah, just start spending. I will pay 12 crazy.
Man, if that's how it works, I'd be so rich.
I'd be insane, but rich.
Yeah.
The best type of rich.
So here's a weird wrinkle to my life that I'm really hoping doesn't come up, but may
Uh-oh.
throughout this evening. I am currently the head of a Masonic lodge right now, and I am waiting for my treasurer to get me a report. Hopefully it comes through and everything just goes the way it needs to, and there will be no interruption. But I may need to go and take a call at some point.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sorry, it has just been like top of mind for me all day because I have things that I need to do this week and I can't do any of them until this happens.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yep, and it's just like I'm waiting for Gary to get me the numbers.
Fucking Gary.
Can we all
Damn
just
it,
call
Gary.
Gary right now? Please add him to this call.
got the
Here's
numbers,
the thing.
Gary?
If I I did have to get a district deputy on the line with him earlier today, but it's like, hey Gary, Chase really needs these numbers. We get Chase these numbers, please. So hopefully that impressed upon him how important this is.
Just give him a call. Hey Gary, I just like this. I'm just doing a little bit of paperwork. Is this still your address? All right, cool. I'm gonna need those numbers.
I'm just reaching out to a bunch of randos on the internet, and one of them lives in Ohio. One of them
lives in Ohio. They got
one
nothing
of
to
them's
do.
been to Bowling Green. Not saying, just saying.
So yeah, we'll use that as it's needed. So let's get to the good stuff. Who is playing who in what?
Mhm.
Okay. I am playing Keelan Callahan. I did human variant, so I could take a feat, linguist, because all the coding languages. A diviner wizard, because basically what she did is she was working as a data analyst for like the research program and that sort of thing, and data analytics and stuff. And then she's like, hey, wait a minute, these numbers, look at these trends, and realized that, oh, hey, I can cast, like, it's possible to cast magic with code, which I absolutely stole from one of my favorite childhood books. So yeah, basically, and the divination, because she does the foretell rolls. It is like I did that because she's always looking at like statistics and that sort of thing. So it's like, and this realization, I bet if I change this formula right here just a little bit, oh yeah, okay, that worked.
Okay. Are we gonna slowly slide into the Matrix ideas? Like, how would Keelan feel if somebody came up to Keelan and said, "Did you ever notice that the Matrix came out in the year 2000, and the same year they started getting rid of payphones"? How would they respond?
She would immediately start doing like a research deep dive on her laptop spellbook and try and like get to the bottom of that and write like several functions that would scour the internet looking for evidence, that sort of thing.
Interesting. All right, who's up next?
I can go. I'm playing a modernized rogue, so a jewel thief who spent some time inside. His name's Kenneth Butler. He's recently out on parole and just trying to stay out of trouble. His archetype is thief, obviously, which means he's really good at very quickly breaking into locked places where he shouldn't be. But he's really, really trying to avoid doing that. Really trying.
Okay.
I'll go.
All right.
Uh,
Jason, Matt, who do you got?
I am playing Pappy, senior citizen halfling, monk. There was an incident in his athletic career early on. Then he worked at a Waffle House ever since, and there was another incident, and he was let go. No retirement, no benefits, no health insurance. So he's just looking for anything he can to get by.
I love that so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Waffle House.
Thank you for adding Waffle House to my world.
It was going to be the Sizzler or Waffle House. So
Waffle
No,
House.
this
is
was the
Well,
correct
and I was
choice.
gonna say you need to do something real bad to get kicked out of Waffle House, because usually if you can fight and stuff, they want you at a Waffle House because of the clientele.
I mean, that's
Yeah,
part of it. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
The incident, at the very least, at the Waffle House, may have had to do with a bag of magic beans and a pot of chili. He will not elaborate.
The old magic chili.
If they didn't
Uh.
want the magic chili, they shouldn't have put the magic beans next to the beans. Oh, he did breakfast hibachi as well. That was like his main gig, being monk and handsy. And anyway,
Wait.
So in other words, he's cooking for everybody.
yeah.
Okay.
I am
Good luck,
playing.
Chase.
I'm playing Dale Sockman, half elf mechanic. He's an artificer. Recently got let go from working at the family garage for taking a couple of jobs that he shouldn't have taken on the side. Everything needs to go through the garage. He was doing stuff, a little loosey goosey, and the family didn't like that, so he's back out on his own now.
So
this
you're the
his family? Is this Dale's family, like his family garage, or
Yes, yeah, no, he got kicked out from the family garage.
Okay.
So Dale's the mechanic who, when the paladin brought his car in, like, yo, dude, I love this car and I try to do right by my god, but I just want to kill pedestrians every time I drive it. And the guy looks underneath and goes, "Well, that's the problem. Your alignment's off."
I mean, when was the last time you
That's
did
why
a
you're missing
rotation
him
there,
so
brother?
much.
I don't know what's going. I mean, like, look, you got to bring it, dude, like every so often, especially after you hit a few. Like, look, I'm not standing here trying to ask questions, but brother, you got to either watch where you're steering or you got to be in here way more often. Look, just bring it by the house. I'll take care of it.
Hitting a fat Minnesotan is a lot like hitting the curb. You just once or twice, you're probably okay, but your rim's gonna get dinged up bad.
Like, don't make a habit of it for many reasons.
Well, and then based on what I've found, like in the data files that I probably shouldn't have been snooping in, but that's not a problem. Based on what I found there, depending on the car, they can get a taste for blood. Just putting that out there.
I read a biography about that.
They call it a Christine.
Yeah.
That was that.
There's that one. I was gonna say Toyota is another one that's like you got to be careful with those. Something about the brakes. Like once they get a taste for blood.
We were talking about the movie Cars.
Oh, right. Well, then I didn't say anything. You heard none of that.
Now we know what the files you were going through. All right.
Look,
so
I am the lowest person on the totem pole. I don't get paid anything, or I don't get paid that much. And like, I get bored because I've automated everything by now. So what am I supposed to do?
Automated yourself out of work. That's gotta be funny right now, but in about 5 years.
Yeah, right. I mean, it's funny in some cases because
right.
Yeah, God, I hope so.
Look,
I know that there have been some cases of. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just like they're building a data center like 10 miles north of me. Like when the bubble pops, and I'm knocking on wood on that, when it pops, that's going to be an interesting thing to see because it's Meta. Meta's building it. There is no reason for Meta to be in Northwest Ohio. So that is just going to be another empty eyesore on on the road there.
That kids dare each other to go into and stay the night in until they make up ghosts and urban legends for it.
You look in the mirror and say Zuckerberg 3 times backwards and he
Yeah.
appears.
Ah,
Zuckerberg, Zuckerberg, Zuckerberg. Welcome to the metaverse, motherfucker. No! Now with legs. All right. So
thank
I've
God,
posted a
Happy
small
can't even turn the
picture.
internet on.
I've posted a picture. It is roughly what the island looks like. There are things that I will in the future add to it as we visit those places, as they become more relevant. But as for right now, this is what the island looks like. As you can see at the south of it, there is a sprawling city that goes from south to east. That goes well along the coast and a good ways into it. Further out, as you're getting more towards the mountainous area, there is a great volcano in the center that is currently an active volcano, and it is a kind of a national parks kind of thing. You're really not allowed in this area, but it's kind of there as you kind of drive around the island. It's kind of central to it. It's really, if you're looking across the island, you're going to see it. Just
Gotcha.
kind of a little bit of smoke comes out of it every now and then. Just a kind of a constant reminder that is there. The suburbs are not too far out from the cityscape here. You'll see more as we start getting towards, more into the city. You'll see that the city does not stop at the waterline, but it continues well into the depth of the ocean, as all of your characters would know that this is a cultural homogenized group that is a majority of merfolk and halfling. You would all have kind of a base understanding of the history of the island, which in very brief, as you have been told, was in the 1500s. A big group of Spanish halflings with a very, very powerful brass dragon named Rey Leton came to the island, and they had fought a war against a great sea titan named Moi Hohanu. Moi Hohanu is a sea titan who enslaved merfolk and forced them to fight against the incoming Spanish halflings. But it turns out the great sea titan, despite you shush, you shush. All right, it's hard finding islands. Despite having like oceans. Shag, you go ahead and start with inspiration. Despite having merfolk in the water and having a pretty decent control of the weather, it turns out being a big ass brass dragon always leads advantage. With the subsequent defeat and death of the sea titan with the big silly name Moi Hohanu, the merfolk were free. There is a lot of literature around how difficult it was for the halflings and the merfolk to kind of work their way culturally together. But ultimately, in the 1700s, the island and Rey Leton was able to declare sovereignty as their own island nation, which they have kept since the 1700s. They are independent now. The island, once known for essentially having massive like caches of pearls and the most perfect people to find them, which is how the island originally built its wealth, has bizarrely become known for data collection. Some of the fucking Pappy.
That's just a guy from the Newsies.
Yeah, that's what I looked up.
He's about to seize the day.
You came from Santa Fe, man.
Keelan Callahan, you would know very well that this island and the businesses held within it are very quickly becoming like the offshore data banks for much bigger countries. And that's bringing in a lot of money and a lot of people who they need to work. So you have found yourself in the perfect place, but you have unfortunately found yourself on the worst end of the perfect place. A good amount of people have migrated here over the years. It's becoming more and more culturally diverse. Some would say to the dissatisfaction of what would now be the native peoples. Is more companies are building bigger buildings and more houses in more suburbs. Land is being taken up and people are being pushed further and further away from their kind of homelands. But right now, the biggest problem the island is facing, and they have been facing, and whether you've lived here or you've all moved here, you're all aware of this one unique problem as you face it every single day. Iguanas. Major problem. Iguanas are not native to this land. Somebody brought some iguanas here as exotic pets. They somehow got out, and they have been breeding like rabbits for like the past 15 years. They're pests. They're very bad for like the natural life there. You just got to watch out. So like, just be aware. They're big. It's hard if you hit them with a car. It's tough. And just be aware of that. Like if you see an iguana and like, it's okay, right? It's like, like toss it into the ocean. So just a heads up. Sorry. Okay, right.
So,
go ahead.
So the iguanas, I guess, are aquatic, and we find them. And if we find them, we just toss them into the ocean. They've become a problem. They're invading. They're an invasive iguana species.
Yeah.
If they're aquatic, would throwing them in the ocean solve anything?
Gets them out of the way.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, so we're throwing them in the ocean to kill them. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
because
like
invasive species. Okay.
Iguanas are not aquatic.
So what they can do is like they can burrow, and they'll start burrowing under roads, which disturb.
Oh yeah.
You'd be surprised like how bad iguanas are for infrastructure.
How
Totally
big are
checks.
these iguanas?
They can
Like
get
halfling size, or
if they're even if they're the size of like normal iguanas, iguanas are really big.
I swear if I get
Like actual iguanas, you have their head on their shoulder and like their tail and their feet at your
adult
waist.
green iguanas typically grow 5 to 6 feet long, including the tail, and weigh up to 17 to 20 pounds.
There we
shit, that's bigger than Poppy.
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, that.
The GIF is nodding in agreement.
I've held an iguana once.
Bigger than Poppy.
He was wearing a shiny
just,
Nike jacket.
Just a heads up, that's what's going on in the island. With that, you have all found some financial despair, and you have all been kind of weirdly reached out to, and you were given an offer that is equally too good to be true, but too good to pass up. And despite every creepypasta you've ever read, You have all still, at separate times, within the 7 o'clock hour on this warm, blue sky, sunny morning, you have all found yourselves at the doors of what is now a defunct Chipotle. One by one, as you go in, you see that there is a note with your name on it and a Nike's Michael Jordan brand sweatband that you are instructed to put on before you enter through the second set of doors. Will you put that on before you enter?
Besides it being required, are we told anything about it?
Nope.
Huh. And
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Yes. That allows you to know that it is magical and it is going to have a glamour effect.
Okay, so I probably had to burn a spell slot for that because there's other rituals 10 minutes. Okay, that's fine though.
Can any of you read this note? I don't have my readers on me.
so,
Poppy, you will be alone at this time.
how
So it's a Nike Michael Jordan
I-
headband, sweatband.
I said that out loud to everybody. To nobody then.
Okay.
So we're all approaching this box of sweatbands alone.
Yes, you have done this at 5-minute increments between each other, but you are all approaching these things alone.
Dale would cast Identify on the sweatband.
Okay, and Identify will tell you what?
Let me double check.
I was gonna say, I just did Detect Magic. You went full Identify.
I don't know if I should
gotta
actually tell
use
you
it.
what any magical effects
use
do and how to use them.
You
gonna
choose
say-
one magical object that you touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it. If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
Right?
So I just learned what it do.
What did it do?
What did it do?
All right, I sent you a message.
Okay, cool. Okay, I put it on.
Keelan does
Poppy,
as
you
well.
put it on?
Yeah, Pappy will fall for the scam. I'll put it on. Okay.
I just need a couple pieces of information for this up here. How were we told to meet here? Do we know the person who told us to come here? And is there anything, like, what is the mechanism that we've been indicated that the sweatband is required to enter? Is it just a sign on the box, or were we told this by the person who gave us this job?
I think it was the note with
It
our
is a
name
sign
on it.
the box.
Oh,
Yeah, it is a sign on the box, and you found a flyer in your mailbox with a number on it.
Uh-huh.
It kind of laid out the paper kind of laid it out is earn $1,000 in a weekend.
Sounds trustworthy. All right, so I guess, just looking around, this is a defunct Chipotle, and as we're approaching this thing separately, and I assume heading into the building, the person, as they approach the box, you see nobody around, is what I'm getting, right?
Right.
So yeah, my character approaches it very circumspect, looking around, see if this is some kind of weird gotcha. I think he's going to smell the headband before he puts it on.
like, does this
It
have someone
smells
else's
clean.
stank on them?
Yeah, does it have someone else's stank on it?
Hey, you know what? You're the only one who asked, so
So yes.
Identify doesn't pick up stank.
I hope
it
they
is
all
without
stink.
noticeable odor.
All right, I guess.
All right, so do you put it on?
Yeah, I sensing no immediate danger from him. He's got no magical senses or anything like that. He's just gonna, like, slip it on, then, lean heavily on his cane and stump his way into the building.
Okay, great. So at some point, within a short amount of time, you all come in together. You've all at least met inside of the Chipotle at once, whether you're standing or sitting. As you look around at one another, you can tell immediately of the of what the other people look like. Halfling, human, general skin tone. You can tell all of these things when you're and when you look at somebody, you could really easily like look at that person and describe their face. But when you look away from that person, it's harder to remember their face. And the best way I can describe this is just take a moment and remember to the best of your ability the face of the last person who waited on you at a restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, I got nothing.
Yeah.
So it's
I mean, I kind of get the Domino's guy, but even then.
You're out of luck. The last person who waited on me at a restaurant was really iconic. But I get what you mean.
Right. So, like, you could, but you couldn't remember them. And you find that to be on the face of everybody else. The only other person inside of the defunct Chipotle seems to be, to some of you, like some of you a relic. To Poppy, this thing looks brand new off the line, top of the end technology. You see a large television with the huge back and a VCR on the bottom. You see that it's been plugged in by several extension cords across the room. And it looks like one of those ones that teachers would roll in for the days they were too hungover to teach, and you just watched Magic School Bus.
Can Poppy go over and get to the Weather Channel?
And get to the what?
The Weather Channel?
Weather Channel.
Yes, you can go over. You can reach the VCR or the TV.
Shit. Hey, can I have you help? I need to know the weather. My
Look
knees say
outside.
rain.
Warm
Just look
outside.
out the window, mate.
It was warm outside when we came in. I think it's gonna be warm rest of the day. Didn't see anything on the horizon.
Keelan is sitting at one of the tables. She has one of those like really small laptops where it's almost like tablet size, but it still has like a keyboard in it. And she's like just trying to get internet signal.
Through Hotspot, you can get some.
Okay.
Pull a
She's
sheet of
hotspotting it
paper
with
off the
her
wall.
phone.
Well, there's the Wi-Fi password, but I don't think it's going to be working right now.
Yeah, I've only got hotspot service. Sorry.
Why are you
And
apologizing
no,
to me?
you can't. Well, I don't know how many, like, I don't know how much data you pay for. Like, if it's too slow for you, I mean, I don't know about you, but I like to have my information now.
He looks genuinely confused at this stream. Just, mate, I'm not the one trying to get online.
She looks up the weather for Pappy and says and just tells him the forecast.
Thank you, darling.
Yeah,
The
no
forecast
problem.
the forecast seems to be a pretty steady. It's pretty cold. Now that it's the kind of time of year it is, we are at the end of May, going into June. So it is kind of cold. So it's a chilly. Probably you guys probably have like a sweater on, maybe some pants instead of shorts. It's like probably like 60 today. A pretty chilly 60.
Wind chill factor making it feel a little more like, low 50s.
58. Chili's. I thought this was a Chipotle. Okay, Shag, go ahead and use your inspiration. Take that away.
Best use.
Worth it.
Storm affair.
Work.
Storm affair.
You see on the you hear a dog barking.
Oh, so realistic.
I have a Shiba Inu now, and he hates the idea that anything in this life is alive but him.
Yeah, that sounds like a Shiba.
You see on the old tube TV and the VCR that there is a tape that says "Play Me," but between me and the word "play," there is a scratched out "with," but it's there in front of the TV.
Dale, pop it in.
Wait,
right.
guys, did you see that? It's like really old now, but that movie about the people that died after 7 days after watching a video.
You know, it really hurt my feelings. You said that was old.
The TV pops on and a ring appears. No.
Beans.
The TV pops on and it focuses in on a very tanned half-elven man with a great blonde mustache and slick back blonde hair. He's kind of looking down into his left as if he were looking at something, and then he looks over at the camera and goes, "Oh, I didn't see you there." A brief pause, he says, "This is, as you can tell, a recording."
Mindful I didn't see us.
I think the ring is newer than this one.
And and then the TV says, the ring is not newer than this one. The ring came out in 2002, okay? Anyways, my name is Leopold, and I've called you all here because there's great need for people who are in great need. The island has had some issues with getting in contact with the fuck it, he looks at his notes too. With the Ministry of Magic Services. It seems that in the higher up places, in the branches of the organization, they seem to be having less and less time for people with, quote, smaller problems. And some people have the idea that maybe these things could be dealt with in a less legal way.
I told them that vibe coding was going to screw them over.
All right, well, I'm not putting my parole at risk, so have a nice day.
He goes on to say, "This will be a matter of personal interest to me. It will be difficult, but not impossible, which is why I'm offering you all the amount of money in the simple weekend. I don't need you to succeed. I just need you to try. But I believe all of you at least have it in you to look out for your fellow man."
All right. Tape guy, what's the job?
He kind of looks around and he goes, "Right? I got the right guys, right? This is kind of some paperwork and yeah, right? Good?"
Poppy is asleep.
Can somebody wake up Poppy?
Ken has one
goes
hand
over
on the
and
door.
Shakes him a little bit.
Yeah.
Come on, Gramps, gotta pay attention to this.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Seize the day or something, right?
Yeah, nowadays we say YOLO.
Kids.
Just kind of standing there looking at the TV, arms crossed, trying to figure out how the tape's doing what it's doing.
And I know maybe putting it as around legal is maybe not the best way to put it, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is like legal tangent, right? There's nothing in the law that says you can't do these things.
But there's also
The
nothing
illegal-
that says we can.
Right. See, you get it. The illegal part is you're
Is he
going to
talking
be
to us?
operating under. You're going to be operating under the ministry. You're going to be operating under moms. But if you get caught, no one is going to back you up.
Gotcha.
All right, two things.
So
So if we
First-
win it. So as long as we do it right, there's no problem.
this is a recording. I don't answer questions. Anyways, if you have concerns about the legality of this, I understand. I can also tell you that criminals don't fare well in the job market around here.
You're telling me.
So, I definitely don't want to try and pigeonhole you to this. You can walk out. You're welcome to go to the streets and see what they offer you. But I assume if you had good career aspects, I'm talking to you, Poppy, of course. If you had good career aspects, you wouldn't have been working at the Waffle House, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
great.
well,
Here's what I
big.
have for you guys. There are 3 problems that I'd like for you to address over the weekend. You take them in whatever way you'd like. There is a van that almost runs well in the back. Keys are under the windscreen. So you take that, drive it. It's stickered up, and it's got at least a quarter tank of gas in it. So you take it anywhere you need to go. I assume someone can drive. We do have a report from a Miss Kendra Tannenbaum. I'll
Just comes
this will be a
flying
little
out of the
smoother when I get
VCR.
names down. What's that?
Just eject the tape and it's a note instead.
He says, Keelan, I will send you addresses and coordinates as you seem to be best to use these things. But just for
Okay.
now, I will need you to visit Miss Kendra Tannenbaum. She has been seeing a, quote, shadowy figure in her house. The police have been out several times and they don't seem to find anything. And they were finally able to reach one of her sons because it seems she needs some extra care. But she's been continuing to make a lot of complaints, but they stopped about 8 months ago. It could be nothing, but I'd rather you guys go out and look and find that it's nothing and everything is fine, and I will be glad to pay you for that. Then there's a real problem and no one is there to help her. Over at the Salt Spires, there's a nice beach over there. I believe it is lore notes. It is the West Beach near the Salt Spires. There have been some reports from one of the, what's the nice way to put this? Wealthy guy who bought a bunch of land there.
Mm.
Oh, fuckwit.
Yes, thank you. This is a recording. The Salt Spires have been having problems, and the fuckwit, who owns a good portion of that land, rents out vendor stalls. And because we're just on the cusp of the tourist season, he would just make sure that everything over there is okay. Apparently, someone has been seeing iguanas just go missing. Don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, wouldn't that be a
But
good thing?
I think so.
Thank you, recording.
And the last thing This one's kind of recent. Boy, I don't. So look, I'm gonna send the address to the house, and you're gonna want to talk to Jeremiah Took. Uh, there's a senior and a junior. It's about the junior.
What did he take?
I don't think it's a matter that he's taken something.
It's a matter
So
that he's a
I'm just
fool.
gonna call this a surprise. Baptism by fire. You guys head to the Took house and deal with that. So if you complete at least one of these jobs, then I'll pay you.
All right.
Do you have any questions?
Can't ask recording questions, can we?
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, how's it work? Like
How's what work?
which magical data channels are you tapping into in order to make the recording responsive like this?
Oh,
Because
I'm
this is
actually
not just
psychic. I
stat.
know
This
all of
is
the questions. I know all of the questions ahead of time. So this is
Yeah, I
just a
thought it was-
recording of me answering the questions.
Yeah, I thought this
oh,
was gonna be
okay.
like
So
a
you're another
type
divination
thing.
wizard. Okay, got it.
47.
All right.
I should write that number down, maybe.
Will you be providing a lunch?
No. This tape will, however, explode.
They always do.
Why?
Because
The
this is
TV goes off and the tape
information-
explodes.
And Keelan finishes, because this is probably information that nobody else is supposed to have.
Well, yeah, but explodins. Like that takes a lot of. I mean, not a lot of effort, but
I mean,
I'd just assume make the VCR make it unspool inside itself or
All right,
something.
hang on. Before the tape,
I mean-
before this tape explodes, we keep the headbands, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He heads out the door.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure the headbands are gonna keep us safe in this whole thing. Probably the only reason I'll agree to do it.
Dale,
Especially because data privacy is so difficult nowadays.
The TV turns
Dale
back
had-
on, which is why this adventure is sponsored by Surfshark VPN.
Damn it.
Dale heads out
Rails
back
Shadow
and checks
Legends.
out that van.
Dale, as you head out back, you find that there is the exact kind of van you would want to see rolling through the neighborhood of your family home. It is large, it is white, it does not have windows, and it is probably more rust than it is frame. It has two front seats and a caged wall that stands between the cabin and the open back of the van. This is very much a shipment van, or once was. There are handle straps that have been riveted to the ceiling of the van.
Okay. Huh. That's
It needs an
sketchy as
alignment.
hell. Yeah. I was about to ask what's I give it the mechanics once over as well. Do I notice any major issues?
Let's go ahead and what do you have under Intel? What do you have, like a mechanics check?
Let me take a. So I
check engine light is perpetually on, but I mean that's every car, right?
I am trained
Nobody
in
feels a kinship with this van.
investigation, and I have an int of 16.
Okay, so let's do a. You have a tool. You have proficiency with tools.
Oh yeah.
Then let's just do a D20 with the tool with your
Cool.
proficiency for your tools.
Sounds good. So I'll break out the smith's tools. I figured was the closest equivalent to like a mechanic's tools.
Yep.
And that is going to be 15.
15. All right. You see that the vehicle is as mechanically sound as a shitbox can be. You do notice that though the gas tank itself seems to be oddly, it's not particularly rusted. Not as rusted as everything else, but you do see something that connects between the funnel that the gasoline should go into the gas tank and where the gas would fill. It looks like somebody has cut out a space, welded something between it.
No idea what it is?
You can give me an arcane check.
Okay. Don't have that, so that is a straight int roll.
You could
18.
also nice. I was about to say you could call Keelan over, but
We don't know what each other can do yet.
that's true. That's true.
You have a what?
18.
This appears to be an alchemy jug.
Ooh.
You've heard of this? This is one of those like dumb rich people things, where like you modify a vehicle with a magic item. This magic item specifically works with, it takes a little bit of gasoline to make a lot of gasoline.
Sure.
Oh.
Now, what's funny is Dale's looking this over. It's like, I bet I can make one of these. Just gotta do a little bit of studying. Well, I can make an alchemy jug.
Oh yeah, because artificer.
Yep. Like it might take me some work, but I could do that.
I
I don't
hope
know why I didn't think of that. God damn.
I hope Dale is a shield user and his shield is just a creeper.
Not melee, but it's 2 just real big wrenches.
I'm just thinking that
You
way
can dodge
you'd
a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
You'd always have a creeper with you for getting under these vehicles.
That would be pretty. I don't know. That'd be pretty cool. Is you could always like run and jump on the like a skateboard.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Now hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. Look, if this guy ever levels up, we're doing just a little respect, just a little one.
So as Dale has gone out to inspect this van, the rest of you are kind of sitting there with this odd understanding that you've been thrown in this together. And as you're looking back and forth, trying to establish some line of trust between one another, the constant idea that you can't remember each other's faces seem to sit in the back of your mind. The three of you in the restaurant alone, what are you doing?
I am looking up the addresses on that I'm hopefully been sent and GPSing the best way to get to those different places. I'd also like to see if I can pull up any data on any of them, just like either personal records, history records, anything public or private that I can dig up on them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your proficiency to it.
Proficiency, not like intelligence, or
yeah, let's do go ahead and just write in technology into intelligence and then put proficiency in it. Chase, go ahead and do the same thing. Where you think it's best mechanics and what's that?
I'm sorry, what was the check again, please?
No, I was going to have you either under intelligence or wisdom, whichever you see is best fit. Just go ahead and write in like mechanic ability.
Awesome, thank you. Will do.
All right.
Then give yourself proficiency.
Now, do I use one of my foretell rolls because I have to declare it before I roll the d20, or do I leave this to luck? Let's leave it to luck. Probably gonna regret that. I'm not gonna regret that. 17 plus 7 is 24.
Okay. Who do you want information on first?
Let's do it in order. So Kendra.
Kendra. Kendra has recently moved from the United States, from Louisiana. Her husband died a year and a half ago, and she has, at 65, retired to the island in a small trailer-like home. That's what you get out of it.
Okay.
And you can make another check for another one of the groups with the names. But before you do
Okay.
that, Poppy, is there anything you want to be doing?
I just want to say that Poppy couldn't remember people's faces before today anyway, so that's pretty par for the course for him. But he would like to head out to the van and get into the driver's seat.
Oh boy.
His feet don't reach the pedals.
Excellent.
Oh, I have a cane. I prefer a walker if given.
All right, Kenneth.
Like I said earlier, he was told that tape was going to explode, so he went out the front of the store, Chipotle, where he's just sort of pacing, muttering to himself angrily, and prodding the cardboard box that contained their headbands repeatedly, while just mostly being as far away from the exploding tape as possible.
All right. So, Keelan, go ahead and give me your roll.
Okay, so roll on the fuckwit. That is going to, I really like this D20. That is going to be a 21.
All right. Scrolling. The information you're able to find is, along with the location, you see that there is a small tract of land that features a just wooden boardwalk that does eventually go out over to the water, but it's like a pier style as it's up off the ground over the beach. And it is that he owns the buildings on that pier and not the pier itself. It's more of like he is renting them from the city, but he still possesses responsibility for the buildings. He has rented them out. You don't have access to those names, but with a little bit more digging, you can see that Larry Vaughn, he had made his money running another kind of tourist trap kind of island area, like a much smaller one, off of the coast of Maine, a small town named Amity.
This is fine.
So he previously owned a tourist trap in a place called Amity, Maine.
Back out at the van, as Dale, as you're under the van discovering the alchemy pot, you hear that rusted door open, and you can kind of see a little bit of rust falling to the ground as small legs are kicking their way up into the driver's seat. Poppy, do you start the van?
If I can find the keys, absolutely.
You cannot reach the kind of the windscreen that would have the keys in it. If you want to give me an athletics check.
Ooh.
Bless you, Milo.
16.
16. All right. You're able to just kind of get your foot up on the steering wheel and half leap up and grab onto the screen and pull it down, and a set of keys fall onto your lap. Dale,
Excellent.
at this point, you've gotten the information, and you hear somebody getting into the van and grabbing the keys. What do you do?
I feel like at this point, Dale is just kind of like pulling himself up to his full height and is leaning against the car. What you doing there, Peps?
Getting started on the day.
All
We
right,
got
well,
shit to
let's wait
do.
for the rest of the crew. Let's wait for the rest of the crew. I mean, I guess you're not burning gas, but let's wait for the crew to get out here, and we'll get it taken care of. Don't you worry. I'm sure
Where
they'll be
am I
along
going?
shortly. It's an excellent question. That's why we gotta wait for the crew.
So Keelan looks up, sees that everyone is like has left, so she's gonna like stick her head out the front door and be like, "Hey man, if you're coming, let us know." Looks the other two are there, so anyway, I'm just gonna go. And she does that thing where like she's literally walking and she has like the laptop balanced on one hand and while she's typing with the other, searching for the Jeremiah Took Junior and Senior.
Coming.
Go ahead and give me that roll.
Okay, dice don't fail me now. Ouch. Okay, 16.
16. All right. With that, along with their location, you see that they live in a very new kind of suburb, probably built in the past 10 years. You see that you see a picture of a small family of three, a mother, a father, Jeremiah Sr. and Rose Took the parents, and Jeremiah Jr., JJ. You see that he goes to one of the local high schools. You see that Jeremiah Sr. Also works in one of the many data management companies. He's a middle manager.
Okay.
And that's kind of the most you get out of it.
Ken's just
Okie dokie. And then as I find that, I then look at the two people in the van and say, "Okay, I got the places, I got the best routes. What are we doing?"
Kenneth,
Alright,
what were you saying?
for good to go.
yeah, as she lets him know that they're waiting, he's just going to let out his rage on the cardboard box, just flattening it into the ground, and walks around the building, giving it as wide a berth as possible, because as far as I know, that exploding tape hasn't exploded yet.
All right. So, Pappy's in the front seat. He's got his cane. You're all trusting that he can see over the steering wheel.
This is absolutely not happening. He walks up to the driver's seat. Get out.
Hey, what?
No.
I am your senior.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
just
no
means you're
kidding,
pretty
Gramps.
easy if I drop
Pedals
you.
at the same time.
One at a time. I can't hear that fast.
I'm gonna write that down. Actually,
That's hilarious.
I really like that. I can't hear that fast. So, who's driving?
Currently, Ken is trying to get the halfling out of the driver's seat.
Pappy, are you set on driving?
No. I'll jump over to the passenger seat because I would like to backseat drive. You're
All
gonna
right.
want to slow down now.
All right, Kenneth,
This curve
you're
is
gonna
pretty-
climb in the driver's seat.
I assume nobody else was trying to take the driver's seat from the halfling, so he would take it. He's just gonna look.
Nope.
So there's the front is 3 across. It's a standard. It's like a bench. There's driver and then 2 passengers up there. Is what you said?
Bucket seats. No, it's 2 bucket seats.
It's 2 bucket seats. Okay, so it's me and Pappy up front, which means in the back of this panel van are the other 2.
With
Yeah,
no
Keelan
seat.
just hops in, no problem. It's like, right, I got the location and the best possible routes.
He's just gonna look over and say, "Mechanic, you were gonna let him drive."
I mean, I wasn't gonna let him, but I'll be honest, I was gonna see how it panned out. You'd be surprised sometimes these codgers get around.
I am surprised these codgers get around at all. He like slams the driver door shut and like jams his cane like in between the seat and the door.
Mm,
His own cane, not Pappy's cane.
Thank you.
naturally.
I need that.
Pappy, does your cane have a tennis ball at the bottom of it?
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right. Wait.
Mine doesn't. It's fancy, sleek and black.
I can't afford those.
Neither
All I
can
heard is your cane sucks.
Alright, so, what's the stupidity they got us on? Also, Ministry of Magical Services. We supposed to know what that is?
It's a relatively common thing. If you have a job that if you go into work, you go into a career field that has magic a part of it, and you learn it, you have to register with moms.
Okay.
That way it's like owning a gun.
Mm-hmm.
The government wants to know you have a gun.
Oh wow. Now I have to decide whether Keelan is unregistered or not.
I don't have magic, so I don't have to worry about it. But I also just want, like, you say it's a common thing, so, like, everybody knows the DMV exists. Everybody knows moms exist.
Yeah, it's like NATO.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm
You know,
I'm
you
willing
don't
to
run
bet
into it a
Keelan.
lot. What was that?
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, it's like you don't run into a lot. You know it's out there, and ultimately, for most people, they all pretty much agree that, like I'd said in text before, is I want to know. I would want to know if somebody can cast, word of death,
Yeah.
and if I live by them.
Mm-hmm.
So like, if you get pulled into, if you get pulled into the police station in a lineup and they're like, yeah, somebody polymorphed my husband into a dog, and they're like, okay, well, there's 6 people here. Do you recognize any of them? That kind of looks like the guy. That guy also knows the spell polymorph. He's registered it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just good to know people who have magic.
Yeah.
Keelan is not registered. She knows magic and she is not registered. She's kept that shit on the down low.
So yeah, as he starts this van and begins to pull it away, he's just going to, like, sweep his eye into the mirror to try and see. It's a panel van, there's never an interior mirror. Never mind, he's just saying to the windshield. Well, so what? I'm the only one here who's not registered with them because I don't have any magic.
I mean,
Keelan just doesn't say anything. She just kind of looks around the van and just keeps quiet.
yeah,
I didn't know
probably.
Anyone who sees, but if anyone is looking at her, they will see her just kind of do that. Ask me no questions, I tell you no lies sort of expression.
He's just gonna throw his arm over the shoulder of the seat, like looking away from where he's driving, glaring daggers at the mechanic. I knew you had magic.
Between as far as Moms is concerned, I don't have shit.
He was talking to Dale, but if you're just piping up, he's like, "What, you too?"
Oh, I should have been paying attention. I thought you were looking at me. Well, as far as Moms is concerned, I don't have shit.
Pappy?
I didn't vote for him.
What? I didn't vote for him.
That's all he says. Yeah.
Just meant, are you going to be flinging spells around that I have to watch my ass about?
I don't fling, okay?
Again,
I type.
talking to Pappy. We have a little bit of a listening problem here. It's because of the computer.
Technology is always
Maybe.
capturing those kids' attentions. They don't listen properly.
I'm just going to assume that I'm
With
the only
that,
one who doesn't have magic.
Hey, Poppy, what'd you say your full name was? I can tell you right now, Mr. Kenneth Person, whether or not he has magic.
Oh, I like this plan.
I'm sure you can find everything on there about me.
Cool. Just need to know what I'm working with.
So with that, you guys are going to be on your way. Directions coming from the back. You pull out of the parking lot, and as you get up to speed and on the highway, the lack of a suspension is extremely difficult for anybody in the back. So I'll have dexterity saving throws from anybody not in a seat.
Okay, I am gonna use one of my foretell rolls for that because I don't want to take damage. So I am going to say that I roll a 17, and +1 is going to be an 18. And that uses up one of my 2 foretells.
What's your
I
other
roll an
one?
8.
My
You
other
roll
one's an 8.
Okay.
Sorry, Chase.
All right.
Okay.
That is just going to be. Let's take a. How does this work? Now I'm the old man. I have a D&D dice roller because I gave all of my dice away.
Oh, no.
2. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
Oh god, I
Ow.
hope there's a first aid kit somewhere in here because I don't know about the rest of you. I mean, I can do like the magic stuff. I can't heal. Like
I can do
all
a
of my
little bit
magic
it
is
if
like
it comes to it.
okay, good. Because like all my magic is right here on my computer. And I've not yet figured out a way for technology to heal the world. I think if it did, we would not be in the situation we're in right now. Just putting that out there.
It's fine. I think we're pretty well and truly on the American healthcare system out here, so I was trained in that. Hey, mechanic, get well soon, eh?
Thoughts
As
and
you take
prayers,
off and you
right?
start heading-
That's the one.
As you take off and you start heading onto the highway, you see something that it's hard to really get used to, as the highways are pretty well up off of the ground. There's a lot of streets underneath of them. The average highway is probably 20 to 30 feet up. And as you begin to like ascend up onto that highway, onto that main causeway, you are bombarded by billboards over and over and over again. Billboard after billboard after billboard. Each one seems to be just a little more strange than the last. Go ahead and give me intelligence saving throws.
Oh boy. Oh god. I should have used my other foretell roll.
Too real, too real.
Hey, Matt, I want you to know that's in Ohio. I know where that's
Yes.
at.
Yeah, we
I
are
know.
Yeah,
two
hell,
of us are in
Ohio.
driving distance of that.
Because I'm in Indiana.
Yeah.
I think we have a Jesus Saves or something in ours.
Uh-huh.
That's near Grandpa's
I
Cheese
rolled it.
Barn.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody get lower than a 12?
Yes, I got a 9. And
Yeah,
that because I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2.
If you rolled less than a 12, you have a compulsion to
Ooh.
next time you get the opportunity, you are going to buy a soda drink.
Okay.
You have to buy a soda drink.
I'm writing that down.
So where are we headed first? It's about 8 o'clock in the morning right now. It's on a Saturday. There is a little bit of traffic, nothing too serious. You're all pretty well. Oh, fantasy flan. You're all pretty well familiar with the area. Maybe not to the specifics, but enough to get around. Where are we headed first this morning?
So I don't know about the rest of you guys, but like I'm really craving a soda. So like if we go to the beach, there I mean I know it's not tourist season yet, but like I could pick up some soda and we could find out what not Fuckwit, what's his name? Larry Vaughn, that dude. And as they're driving to, like all the information that she found out about them from her search, she relays to them. Like about Kendra, Larry Vaughn and the Tooks.
Are the pop shops even open during the cold season?
Well, they better be, because I really want a soda.
Well, I
We
really
could
want to
just
see
stop
what
and
happens
get,
when
like,
they're not
a-
open, so we're definitely going there first.
I was thinking we could just stop and grab there's a gas station right here
No,
somewhere.
Bird
Like,
said
we
that
don't
we're
need
going to the
gas,
beach. We're
but-
going to the beach.
All right.
Don't make him turn this
So
car around.
What's that?
Don't make him turn this car around. We're going to the beach.
I will drive us back to that abandoned Chipotle. As you
Just
begin
that place
to
explode.
drive, as you begin the drive to the northwest, you are greeted again on your left by the vast ocean which you have crossed to get to this island, and to your right you see that ever foreboding smoking stack of a volcano surrounded by a thick jungle around it. You eventually get far enough away from the city that it begins to shrink in your mirror, and you get the sense more of a quiet. You can roll down your windows, and as the air rushes past, you do get that humid, kind of spicy smell
That jungle
comes from the
smell.
wild flowers and trees beneath. It feels almost acidic thanks to all of the gases that are coming out of the volcano, active as it may be. But this is kind of the ambient scent of the island.
Mhm.
Of the many unique things that you have seen here on your way to this beach, whether any of you have visited or not, you know that this is also one of the big touristy parts, one of the more unique features of the island. And that is the fine, thin, black sand of the beach. The ride doesn't take you too long. You arrive there easily by 9. When you start pulling off towards the beach, there is a large gas station that you are welcome to stop by.
Ooh, yeah. Can we stop at the gas station real quick? Just because I really don't want to pay like $9 for a can of soda. I just want to pay like normal soda prices.
Yeah,
Like
I need to use the
non-touristy.
restroom.
Honestly, a coffee would hit pretty good. So yeah, no, that sounds all right.
All right.
Sweet.
Democracy and whatnot. I pull over.
So as we come into this gas station, I will ask a brief in real life question. Has anyone been to like a TA truck stop?
Yes.
No.
I've heard of them. They're like basically liminal spaces where anything can happen. I've read the Tumblr post about gas stations and liminal spaces and just the weirdness there.
Also, yes. These gas stations
Kind
are
of like a Flying J vibe.
Yes, they're quick shops for truck drivers.
Mm-hmm.
There's one
so
on
you can find a
I-90
lot of-
between Massachusetts and New York I stop at all the time.
Yep.
Personally, I like going to these places.
Same.
But you can find a lot of odds and ends here. And this is going to be a mechanic that we have to work on together. Because as you go in and you buy things, they're going to have properties that you can use to affect your character or to affect the game going on. So,
Ooh.
energy drinks. Let's talk about what happens if you fucking down a big Red Bull. Right?
Hyperactive and then
do you
crash.
get advantage on a focus save? Sorry?
Hyperactive and then crash.
That can be a
I was gonna say, which
Fun.
one would be a healing potion is the question. Would it be like an energy drink or a coffee or a juice? Probably like an
That's
orange
a
juice.
Gatorade.
That's
That's a
true. A
Gatorade.
Gatorade would absolutely be a healing potion. You right.
Does that mean we all agree that Powerade is like just an
have
out-of-scope one?
actually. My home games have home brewed energy drinks, Crimson Bovines. They
Nice!
remove a level of what's it called?
Exhaustion.
They remove. Thank you. Remove a level of exhaustion and roll a d20. If you roll a nat 20, you get wings for an hour.
There you go.
That's funny.
hilarious.
It has happened once in like a decade of having Crimson Bovine as an item that pops up relatively frequently.
So you can all stop at the gas station. Keelan, you have to buy a pop.
I
it'll
buy a
confer no
pop.
benefits to you.
Yep.
You all have, let's say, $150.
Okay.
As you buy things, grab them because your character would want them, and think what they could do for you and your character. So as you pull in, there's plenty of parking spaces. This is definitely one of those places that are meant to be that's meant to be filled during the tourist season. This was built large to fit a lot of people quickly, and on the off season, it definitely seems empty. A lot of the staff isn't there at this time. There's a couple of people in and out to get like breakfast sandwiches and coffees. But it's really nothing too crazy. It's pretty quiet. It's a nice day out, and the doors are open, letting in the fresh air. As you walk up and down the aisles, you have access to tools, quick snacks, cigarettes, beer, energy drinks, recovery drinks, toe straps, flares, novelty toys, little surfboards, stuffed animals, really anything you think you might find at one of these places. What do you think you guys would be looking at right now? Or do you just kind of want to think on it, and you can always stop by the gas station at any other time?
Do they have those stretchy, sticky hands?
They have stretchy, sticky hands, but it costs 25 cents.
I'm fine with that. I want ranged bonus, like cunning actions.
So I literally just wrote down everything that I think Keelan would buy along with the soda. Yep. So she would get energy drinks along with the soda. She would get like one of those big ass bags of snack popcorn, some Twizzlers, a lighter, a charge cable, a plug, a battery pack, and a small first aid kit. Oh, and like one of those tiny little eyeglasses screwdrivers in case she needs to repair her laptop.
You would have that already.
Oh, I would have that already? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, a little pocket knife.
To maintain your...
Got it.
Oh, I got Psycho.
And then, okay, so I would already have the charge cable and shit then. Okay.
Yeah, everything you need to support your tools. Same thing for Dale. He would have everything he needs to maintain his tools.
Okay, in that case, it would be I was gonna say, would her multi-tool have a knife on it? Probably.
Yeah, like a small knife.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, she's getting energy drinks, the soda, like the bags of popcorn, the Twizzlers, and a lighter because it's got like that flip top one, like it's one of those metal ones where you flip the top up and down. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's and you look cool doing it. Sort of novelty lighter. And because you never know when you're going to need a lighter.
Poppy, anything you want to buy while you're at the gas station?
The two things I can think of would be some sort of like aspirin or arthritis meds, or something to help with arthritis. And maybe get like
Tylenol.
Extra movement. Yeah, like maybe get some like a little bit of extra movement. That would be dope.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say I'd get that too.
And then just like a really big bag of hard candies for snacking potential, and also to use them as like ranged stones, more or less, ranged darts.
Werther's damage.
Yes, exactly.
Original damage. Okay. Kenneth.
I was thinking, since you were talking about like food items given some kind of temporary buff, he's just like, you can go there and get the Nesquik and shit, just like milk calcium bones, just some like temporary buff to like constitution or something like that. The only thing that popped in my head.
So like like one of those focus energy drinks.
I was thinking of like
That's
a
made, like,
Nesquik
specifically
chocolate
for
milk or
focus.
something for extra.
I feel like chocolate
constitution.
milk would be like healing almost. That's just me. I think
I don't know.
anything chocolate is healing.
Let's just check this real quick. Go ahead and roll a d20, Kenneth. And if you get a 11 or lower, you are lactose intolerant.
Oh no.
I'm not allowed to have my fucking chocolate
Oh,
milk.
what a roll.
I got 4.
Yeah, you and me both, Kenneth.
Yeah.
There's orange juice. That's always like good with calcium and shit. You not like orange juice? I
Vitamin
really like orange
C.
juice.
Vitamin C and calcium, not the same
You know,
thing.
I should
Dale,
get
is
an
there
orange
anything you
juice
wanna buy
too.
while you're at the gas station?
Yeah, Dale's gonna pick up a black coffee, because that's how Dale do. And also, I was thinking he'd get like a bag of like gummy peach rings, and he can crack those open and like share them with somebody for like a bonus to like charisma checks and whatnot with that social interaction.
I love peach rings.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. You might find
Uh-huh.
a place. So that kind of thing, you might find a place for that.
Excellent.
I feel like I'm just gonna get the
So,
milk and just expose everybody to
peach
fart
rings are
gas for the rest of the night.
Also a
Cast
weapon.
stinking cloud.
So at this point, I think the most that's probably got to be spent here is Colleen. I'm saying this wrong. Is it? Say what is it again? Keelan. Keelan. Yeah, get these names highlighted. Keelan, you will be spending the most money. I don't have a general price for all of that. I'm going to trust that you have taken out an amount of money commensurate to the price to that. You all have $150 to start with. So just
I'm
kind of
gonna add
ballpark what you think that costs.
I'm gonna add spray deodorant and I'm gonna look at everything and adjusting for tourism inflation, I'm gonna take off $25. Because then big bags of popcorn get expensive.
And it's just popcorn. Why are they so expensive?
I know, right?
I buy a cigar.
I mean,
does
it's
it, like, add to
really
my-
good popcorn, but
You're gonna buy a cigar?
to add to my cool guy or my charisma stat temporarily, just while I'm puffing on it.
Well, if there's any 13-year-olds you've got to talk to, you can do that.
Nice. 13-year-olds worship me.
He's so cool.
That's so
All right,
cool.
is there anything else you guys want to buy? Cashed out, ready to go?
yeah, I added spray deodorant to mine both because of the smell of the car and because I also have a lighter.
Gotcha.
Could Poppy spend 100 on lottery tickets? Just to get more money. Potentially, I
We
guess.
failed the mission, but I still got paid.
Watch him buy like $100 worth of scratchers, and like 3 of them have like a $1 reward, and then 1 is just like a free ticket.
He's just sitting in the passenger seat next to me, scratching, going, "You're driving too fast."
Matt,
Can't
you
read my
can do
numbers.
whatever you want, and I will figure this out. I promise you. All right.
Anybody watch Game Changer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of Lou from 1 year later.
Lou's always got
All
some
right,
wild ones from
so-
1 year later.
Are you buying the lottery tickets, Matt?
Oh yeah, $100 worth.
Fuck. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get back to you on that.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
could probably
Take your time.
figure out a mechanic for it. Just like a certain number range you roll would have like a certain reward.
Pappy
And
is
if you
at that
roll,
end of
like,
his life, so he
3
is
nat
at a
20s.
little bit of a rush, but like, take your time.
Okay. All right. So let's just so take the money out.
Yes.
We're gonna figure this out later, Pappy.
Yep.
You leave from the gas station. It's a short trip over to the pier. As you turn onto a road that goes into more of a kind of compressed black sand, the ride smooths out, and you see small posts that seem to denote parking spaces. You can look off to your right, which will be more slightly north than you are now, and you see what looks like that just looks like a crown of up to 40 to 60 feet of huge salt spikes straight into the air. They seem to spread out and narrow in as if it were a cone going straight up. No one spike is so great, but they all together create kind of a like a bristle of sharp points. At the very top, you can see one that seems to have raised once above the rest, but has since broken off. No longer at a point, but kind of a jagged plateau. You see that pretty well into the distance. It's quite scenic from here. But from where you're at now, not too far down, maybe a half mile, you see a pier that goes out some maybe 25, 50 yards over into the ocean. And behind that, you see some small shops that are now just beginning to open. You also see that the sand itself now is still a solid black ashen sand. The blue water, as it comes up onto it, it leaves gray streaks as it slowly begins to dry under the rising sun once again. There's very few seagulls kind of picking at what's left of scraps from the day before. Um, you do see that there is somebody walking around, and it looks like the individual is opening up large umbrellas. Those umbrellas you tend to see in like pictures of Rio on the beaches of Rio. You know, whole
Mm.
family can sit under them. You see what looks like a few rows of those. Small lounging chairs are underneath of them, and there is one tower for a bless them, you tried. You see that there is a tower that a lifeguard can sit on, but as of right now, it is vacant. It is about 9:30 in the morning. What would you like to do?
So like what were the let's see, what were the dates for this guy? He just said that there was some this is where the iguanas were going missing. Not that I really see that as a problem. But yeah, that's the issue here. So we should probably find someone who knows what that's all about.
You can begin your walk down the pier until you eventually come to a handful of storefronts that are beginning to open. The ones that you see most immediately, you see a couple people are moving around in. You see that there is a shop called the Fun Al Cakes. You see that there appears to be a halfling moving around within it. You also see a place that has the smell of warm coffee emanating from it. It is called Scoops and Beans. You see that actually on the beach, you see there it looks kind of like a cabana. You see there's a great big sign over it that just says Bamba. And you again see the lifeguard tower not too far from that. It is again vacant.
Um Keelan is let's see. Do we have an idea of what Larry Vaughn looks like from looking him up, or not really?
The picture what you have is a human, probably later 60s now. He quite pale. Definitely doesn't look like somebody who frequents the beach. And
And
you
he's
would
definitely
find
not
that
one of the guys around.
No, he definitely doesn't look like that. Gray and white hair on the top of his head, a very professional comb over look.
So Keelan is going to trust the glamour, walk up to the nearest shop owner, be like, "Hey, what's up? So we got a call about some weird things happening with the iguanas, and we're just here to investigate, make sure that everything is going well here. You know, we absolutely want to make sure tourist season is the best it can be."
So do you want to approach Fun, Al Cakes, Scoops and Beans, or Bamba?
Go Scoops and Beans.
Okay. Poppy, what will you be doing?
I want to be tall, so I was gonna head towards the lifeguard tower to get a bird's eye view.
Excellent. Kenneth?
Oh, probably funnel cakes.
Okay. And Dale?
Yeah, probably also funnel cakes.
Even if we don't find what we're looking for, we find a good time.
Look, that sounds like a solid snack. If nothing else, I'm gonna get both.
It'll go well with your coffee.
There aren't a lot of things you Yanks
honestly,
do
it
right,
will.
but I
Like,
like
I'm
the funnel
sitting on
cake.
They didn't
sitting
have
on
funnel
these,
cakes in prison.
What's it called? These peach rings for later, but funnel cake sounds all right.
One
So
thing I
we'll
missed
start
while I
with-
was on the inside.
We'll start with Scoops and Beans, Keelan. As you approach, you see that there is a half elf man. He is sitting at the bar, like kind of like the service bar. He's got a couple notebooks in front of him, and he's running his hands through his hair, long, dirty brown, blondish kind of hair. He doesn't look very well put together, but he's kind of in a pairing with the young halfling woman behind the counter as she is beginning to start up the espresso maker and is kind of organizing everything. She looks more comfortable where she's at now. She looks cleaner, but she definitely doesn't look like she doesn't look professional. She looks like somebody just walked behind there and started working.
Gotcha.
As you come up and you give the pitch about wanting things to be better, the guy looks at you and he says, "Oh man, things have to be better this year, or I don't think we're gonna make it to the next winter." And the halfling behind says, "Scoops, we're gonna do fine. The ice cream always sells." And this is when you realize that they serve both hot coffee and ice cream.
Ooh, hell yeah!
She hops down, she disappears behind the counter, and then reappears on another bar stool, and she kind of waves to you to come over, and she says, "So how can I help you?"
Right. So we got some really weird reports. Now, I know that the iguanas are like constantly a problem here, but we got some weird news that they were just like
Everywhere.
disappearing without notice. And like, don't get me wrong, that's not a problem that they're just like randomly disappearing. It's just, our concern is that then, if the iguanas disappear, what if it's something that, we don't want anybody to get hurt, just the iguanas. Like, we don't care if the iguanas, like just disappear. But, like something about them just disappearing in thin air. So weird, but we have to check it out.
She kind of like turns her head at you and she's like, "Well, I care if the iguanas disappear. Like, I know they're not good." to be here, but they're still iguanas, still animals.
It's true. And I mean, I definitely have to balance, my desire for the sanctity of animal life, but also the preservation of the rest of the natural life here on these islands and, how sacred the ecosystem is. And it's a really, really tough thing to balance, not gonna lie. And that's part of why we're concerned about them just disappearing in thin air. Like someone apparently said they witnessed it, which is so weird. Because then what if other animals start disappearing? Like, what if the natural fish start disappearing? Then it's like an even bigger problem.
The half elf, he looks at you and he says, "Man, you want to know it's hard to balance? Try balancing selling hot coffee with cold ice cream."
Have you considered making like coffee flavored ice cream instead? Because look, let me tell you, I love me my coffee. And like, if you could make energy drink flavored ice cream, that'd be cool.
Or you could just pop the ice cream into the coffee. I don't know.
Oh my God, yeah, that would be so
like
good.
instant,
like
kind
a
of like
coffee
an iced coffee
ice
vibe.
cream floats.
We're at funnel cake.
So
Well, yeah, then you dip the
when
funnel
you
cake in
when
there.
you
Like it's
when
all
you
pretty
say
good.
this, right? So when you say this,
Ah,
there seems to be like this moment of realization. And he looks over at the halfling who looks over at him, and they kind of blush.
Like iced coffee is the shit, let me tell you. Especially if you get like that half calf with like the nitro foam. Anyway.
And
So yeah,
she just kind of shakes off the blush and she says, "Well, we take the old grounds and we collect them to donate them for public gardens." And
oh, that's so sweet.
And in the afternoon, we put them out there to be collected in the late afternoon. We put them out like in the end of the morning, and they seem to be going missing. We have the guy who comes to pick them up always telling us they're not out there. So
someone's like stealing the coffee grounds?
What's that?
Someone's stealing the coffee grounds?
I don't know. Weird thing to steal, but that's the most I can tell. I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any iguanas go missing, but I know that our coffee grounds go missing.
Okay. That's actually good information because now we know that multiple things are missing. So thank you for that. And I really hope that like everything gets sorted with the coffee and the ice cream and stuff because let me tell you, coffee ice cream especially, that is going to sell out so fast, especially in the hot weather.
Again, they look at each other and blush at the idea.
Anyway, thanks a million. She walks away and she goes to find a bench and she's gonna try and hack into any and all like security cameras that may be in the area.
Okay. I'll come back to you on that.
Gotcha.
Over at Fun Owl Cakes, Kenneth and Dale, as you approach, you can begin to smell the warm oil beginning to boil up, and there is that bready smell that's beginning to move through the air. You see that there is a middle-aged halfling. He's balding on top, but he has kind of a tight fit to lip mustache over his face. He's clean shaven and he's just has like a white work shirt on with blue jeans and what looks like work boots. He's putting on an apron that does not seem to be totally clean, and he's working around his cart inside of his small work area. Above, a small sign lights up advertising fried Oreos, fried Twinkies, funnel cakes, elephant ears, all those kind of carnival fair fried goods. As the two of you approach, he takes notice of you, and he gives you a smile, and he kind of waves you over, and he says, "What can I get you, fellas?"
Return the smile with a nod of my head, and I put a hand in front of my mouth, and I turn to Dale, and I go, "What's the name of the bloke we're looking for?"
We're well, I mean, one, if you can get some fried Oreos going, I wouldn't say no to that. But we're looking for Larry Vaughn.
That's the one.
He
Oreos.
jumps down. He jumps down off of his stool, and you hear him moving through a drawer, presumably fetching Oreos. And he says, "Larry Vaughn. Well, if you find him, you tell his ass that my power ain't working right. Hasn't been working right for weeks."
What's wrong with the power?
He just kind of looks up, and you see the overhead fluorescent light just kind of buzz above him. And this place was wired decades ago and hasn't seen an upgrade since. Cheap bastard won't do anything to help, but expects it to run like new.
And a lot of owners in the area, if you don't do any major renovations, you're subject to the code of when you were written. This
So,
place was built back in the 80s. I reckon it hasn't been touched, well, probably since about then.
He's like,
hold
makes
on.
sense.
This is great stuff. Are you telling me that Larry Vaughn is the one that owns the building?
He says, yeah, he owns it. He takes care of it. Whatever. He needs to fix this. I don't care what it is. He needs to fix this.
All right. Classic funnel cake for me, though.
Let me
He's
take a
battered
quick look
the Oreos,
around. I'll
he's
see if I
dropping them
can.
in, and he's making the mix for the funnel cake.
I'll take a quick look around, see if I can identify what's wrong with the power.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Hell yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a 23.
All right, with a 23, as you just kind of look up to the lights, you see that there appears to be only one source of power, and it's running from light to from one shop stall to the next shop stall to the next shop stall to the next shop stall, all on one circuit.
That can't be
And
good.
as you kind of look around, you can see the stall next to him. Is his light flickers on and off. The stall next to him is also flickering on and off, as if his light is being affected by the light next to him.
I'll just do kind of like a wide pass by. Can I see where the problem is like originating down the chain?
You can just get a sense that the problem is that everything is 40 years old.
Gotcha.
And it's been subject to sand and salt in the weather. It just needs replaced.
Gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah. All right. Well, definitely let him know.
With that check, however, you are able to identify that there are closed circuit cameras.
Ooh, good to know.
Outside or inside or
keeps
what?
an eye on just around the area?
They are inside, facing out.
Facing out.
So you'd have to go into the shop to get to the cameras.
Gotcha.
But they're not watching the insides of the shop. I'm just trying to understand.
They can see the insides, but they're basically watching the front of the store.
Yeah.
The inside of the store, the front of the store, and some of the beach.
Okay. I just want to know if I wanted to go after his till, am I gonna get spotted?
Yeah, fair enough.
I got my sticky hand here. I can open the till from over here.
Getting back around, noticing the camera. Do all the stalls have them about the same spot? I'd ask him, who's monitoring your security?
Keelan now.
He looks up at the camera and he goes, "Who's watching it? I don't even know if they work."
That sticky hand is going now. You're just here, ding, conk. I look completely innocent because I imagine that drew attention, but I wanted a quick look at what's in the till.
So do you want to know what's in the till?
Yeah, I just want to know how much money is in there. Like, I'm not taking it yet because obviously that's going to draw too much attention just opening it, but I wanted to have seen it.
When he goes to collect your money, you can check. You can look then.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna blame it opening on his power being weird.
Oh, were you trying to like sleight of hand open it?
Yeah, I can. So I'm a thief, so I can actually do sleight of hand as a bonus action, as a cunning action, and that was I was hoping I might be able to sneak in like a 5-foot extra reach with the sticky hand just to hit the button to open the till.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
With the sticky hand.
That's gonna be a 21.
Okay. With a 21, as you're talking and he's half distracted between talking to you and preparing the funnel cake and making sure the Oreos battered are coming out in the right time, you are able to just kind of use the sticky hand to lean over and press onto the cash register for it to very quickly open and slam against its stop.
Yeah.
So it doesn't like gently open, opens and clack.
Yeah.
This causes him to jump
Yeah.
and quickly turn around.
Oh. You weren't kidding about your power being on the fritz, mate.
He's like, Dad, everything here. And as he says this, he slams the till shut. Is just shit. And he slams the till shut.
What was in there?
You've seen that he has like $100 cash in between cash and coin.
This is a place that's even worth knocking over. All right, cool. That's all I wanted to know.
Is there anything else you guys want to talk to him about as you receive your fried goods?
Oh my god. No more talking from me.
Nah. I think I'm good. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead and knock $5 out of your account.
Easy.
Worth it.
All right, let's go over to Poppy.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check as you attempt to climb this
Oh shit.
Yep. Lifeguard tower.
21.
All right. 21. With a little bit of creaks and cracks, you're able to make your way all the way to the top and up to the seat.
Ooh, power.
What's that?
Power. I'm a lifeguard. Yeah, I now have the lifeguard power. Anyway.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw.
Shit. 18.
Shame. All right, you're good.
I can fail it if you want.
No. That's what the dice said.
I'm so sorry.
It wouldn't be right to lie. So as you're up on the tower, you get a pretty decent look around to everything. You have a moment of what's the word? Like you have a brief manic moment where you feel this is where you belong, higher than everybody else. But those kind of ideals are best left to the youth. It's best you stay in that place that you've been, at least as far as your power goes, your power over others. While you're there at the top, you can give me a perception check.
13.
With the 13, you see Kenneth and Dale begin. Fucking mean, guys. You see Kenneth and Dale beginning to move back away from from Fun Al Cakes.
Fun Al.
You see that Keelan has found a place to sit and has begun to work on her computer, Go ahead and give me a technology check, Keelan.
Okay. I rolled another 2. Okay, this die is going to be a keychain now. That's going to be a 9.
With a 9, as much as you keep looking back, you really can't find anything to try to attach to.
Damn.
You're a digital girl in a analog world right now.
Well, so much for that camera.
Is there anything else you want to do while you're at the top of the tower, Poppy?
Just bask in the power. Yell out to someone to slow down and not run by the water or something.
You see a couple like birds as they begin to like fly down. They're
Yeah.
kind of flying fast.
Just tell them
You
to
wanna
slow
get out
down.
there?
Slow
All
down.
right, just go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
That is a 9.
A 9.
Swear to God, if I'm gonna fight birds.
What snacks did you say you had?
Oh,
I
boy.
had hard candies, and then I was also thinking about that like hard tack. If you guys know what that is.
I know what hardtack is. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
very much so.
He's got it from
That
back
stuff
in
is.
the war.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It's real hard
That
now.
stuff is like, you got nothing else. You got hardtack. I think
Yep.
I apparently you have to add water to it, and it still tastes nasty.
It's the shingle.
As you say that, as you kind of angry man shakes fist, yells at Cloud,
Yeah.
the bird, as the birds descend to land, they catch, they hear you, and they decide against landing. Why don't you go ahead and roll for initiative?
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
12.
All right.
I love that you guys are just like chilling on the beach. That if you look up, you're just seeing a scene.
Slow down there.
An incident occurring. Pappy about to get
Incidents
himself banned
always
from somewhere
happen
else.
to me.
All right, you actually beat them by 1. Okay.
Stupid birds.
So, the birds are going to start flying towards you. You are well experienced in fighting angry animals the same size as you. There are 3 of them. They'll be acting as one. What are you going to do with your turn, Poppy?
Do I see anything around me that I can throw? Like, is there like one of those like life-saving rings? I don't know what they're actually called.
Yes, you do.
I just want to like chuck that at them.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
7.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
As you move over to grab and pick this thing up, you begin to go into a swinging motion, but it's too heavy and you drop it and it falls limply to the ground. That is going to take your attack action.
Shit. Okay.
You have movement and bonus.
I flip the birds off with my bonus. I do not move, and I yell, "Come at me!"
Okay. The birds, they're going to close the distance and they are going to be making some attacks. What is your current AC?
15. That's why birds
Okay.
get close.
All right. So that first attack is going to be a 6, a 17, and then another 17 is these 3 birds attack. You are going to be scratched. Let's see here. By the surprisingly sharp talons of seagulls for... Give that a roll. 8 damage.
Yeah.
2 of the 3 birds actually do not do a bluff charge. One pulls up to bluff. The other 2 go in with talons. As they are your size, they seem to be kind of like scratching and grabbing onto you. Right now, the furthest 2 are going to be Kenneth and Dale. You guys are going to be about 100 feet away. And Keelan, you are going to be about 60 feet away.
How high is the lifeguard tower?
The lifeguard tower, let's say like 15 feet up.
Okay.
So the rest of you, do you guys want to do anything? You most certainly see this as they're making quite a bit of noise.
So is there one that's actually actively attacking Pappy?
Poppy? Yeah, 2.
Poppy.
There are 2
There's
actively.
2. Okay. So one of them, I kind of angle my computer just right and I type in a little bit of code and I'm like, Mortalis, and send. And I need it to make a wisdom save DC 15.
All right.
Toll the Dead.
Quite wise, actually. What spell is this?
Toll the Dead. Cantrip.
Toll the Dead. Okay. They get an 11.
Ooh, okay, so that they haven't been damaged yet, so that's going to be 2d8. What type of damage is that? Necrotic. Okay. So that is going to be 6 necrotic damage on one of the seagulls.
One of the seagulls just goes and dies.
And
chair.
Keelan goes back to typing on her computer like, absolutely nothing happened.
Continues doing what she was
That's
doing.
right, seagulls, you fear me. You dropped dead at the sight of me.
Kenneth, Dale, thoughts,
I'm,
concerns, bonus actions?
go ahead,
There's
Dale.
another. There is another one that is acting, correct?
There were 3.
Yes.
I
Another
think.
seagull.
There are 3.
There are 3. The other one that's attacking. How far away is it from me?
100 feet.
100 feet.
100 feet. All right, Dale's gonna start jogging up, and that's gonna put me into range. I'm gonna use my lightning launcher, which is a feature of my artificer armor. And so he just Dale just reaches to his belt loop and pulls out some weird like arcing electrical tool and just aims and fires at the one that's still attacking.
Okay. Is this a ranged attack or a DC?
Yeah, this is a ranged attack.
Okay, go ahead and make the ranged attack.
That is a natural 20.
Nice.
Out the
Roll
gate.
damage.
Guess we're having chicken for
We're-
dinner.
I was gonna say, time for some smoked seagull. Okay, 8 plus 6, 14 thunder damage.
Popcorn style. Oh, it's thunder damage, not lightning damage.
Let me double check here. No, it is lightning damage. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, popcorn style.
Yep.
A great crack of lightning fills the air. The hair on everybody's head begins to just kind of stand up, slightly magnetized, as this lightning strikes out, and the bird goes from to silence. And in front of you, Poppy, there is a kind of a good smell, like a nice
Ooh.
burn, but like, yeah, all right. All right, Poppy, you've seen some hard times. You've had worse.
Lunch was delivered after all.
Kenneth?
So we were walking out of the funnel cake. So he's got, the funnel cake in one hand and his cane as he hobbles out with the other. He's gonna, hobble forward another movement action about 30 feet, and he's gonna stab his cane into the ground, and then he's going to eat the funnel cake and watch what's happening. He's not helping at all.
Solid call.
Yeah.
All right, that'll go back to the top of the round. Poppy, one bird has did a bluff charge. It is within 5 feet of you. It did not actually, it failed its attack, but is within attack range of you. What would you like to do?
Oh, I'm gonna raise my cane and try to bash him.
All right, go ahead, give me a attack. Give me a melee attack.
Well, from the first attack, it'd be 17.
Okay.
For 9 damage. Second attack, 15.
Okay.
For another 4, and then unarmed, just like bop him in the face with my fist. An 18. For another 4.
Okay. With all of that said and done, you pull out your cane, and in a lightning flash swipe, the bird falls to the ground. If anyone were to step over to investigate, they would find it has neither feathers nor bones, but it is dead.
Excellent.
With that,
I just reach out that I am the king.
It's an MRE.
And I'll pick up the other roasted seagull and have that for a snack.
Oh my god. Of course.
I'm gonna do a health check later with your fucking lottery.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I have advantage on poison saves and checks.
That's right, you're a monk.
Good. With that, you hear clapping coming from that small cantina, that small what looks like a bar, the Bamba shop. You see clapping and whistling coming from there, along with raucous laughing.
Sounds like they could tell us what's going on, huh?
Poppy will just bow to wherever that sound is coming from
Give him a show at least.
and break his back.
Go ahead, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Please no. Constitution save would have been a 4.
Go ahead, give me a Dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh. Disadvantage.
He's coming down
would
a
have
quick way.
been a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
You go to bow forward, but you find you cannot bow back up. This offsets your balance. You fall from the tower, but in a quick snap of muscle memory, you were able to catch yourself comfortably on the ground.
Woo! Close one. He will put his life alert away and then start walking towards the out of the cracks.
I've fallen, but I can get up.
Yeah. Not today, life alert. Not today.
Ooh, life
I'm not done here with you. You're done here
with.
with me.
Lifeguard
Lifeguard.
We have fun here.
Bobby, as you move to approach, you see that the person clapping is coming, is approaching you too. He has in both of his hands what looks like a bottle of gold amber beer with a lemon slice in the top. His dark skin and cowboy hat. He is laughing and hands you one of these delicious lime Coronas. And he says, "Rats with wings," and he holds his beer out for a cheers.
They're delicious, and I'll take the beer and cheers with him.
And he just goes, "Sure." He pushes in his lime and he begins to drink it. He introduces himself as Jose. and he is the owner and proprietor of the Bomba. And he says, "What's brought you here, my friend? Just to fight the birds? Because if so, I'll go get some fries, and we can make this the best 2 out of 3."
Ooh, yeah, we could. Can I have some of those fries too?
He says, "If you win, all the fries you can eat."
Get the fries.
He laughs. He slaps you hard on the back.
Too
And he
easy
says,
on the back.
he points how much he says how much he likes you. He says, we could use a guy like you to come around in
Could
the
use a
evenings.
guy
Not
like
everybody's
you."
willing to fight a bird.
Birds have had it too good for too long.
He smiles and he raises his drink. And he begins to walk back to the Bomba.
Poppy will follow him.
All right. As you do, he says, "What's your name, old friend?"
My name, Poppy. People just call me Poppy.
He goes, "Hi, Papi."
Hi, Poppy.
And he says, "I'm Jose. This is the Bomba." And as he opens the door, you catch a little bit of the air conditioning. The entire place smells like it's been scrubbed clean with a heavy cleaning product. You can just instantly see how dark the building is within. But like small hanging Christmas lights have kind of set up like what's the song? Cheeseburger in Paradise kind of setup.
Okay.
He's like, there's
Cheeseburger
definitely a
Paradise
mood he's
Nightcore.
trying to create. What's that?
I was just Cheeseburger in Paradise Nightcore.
You can see most uniquely out of the backside of this restaurant, you see what looks like a tiled pool that goes out into the beach, though some of it has been dug out as if he has his own small swimming area in the beach. There's a small cabana bar out there that sits with it. He walks behind the bar and he brings up 2 frosted glasses and he begins to try and work at the margarita machine. And he comes to you and he says, "You been out here long? Just visiting the island? Tourist? From here? Staying here? What's the word, old man?"
Well, up until 5 minutes ago, I don't remember. I just remember fighting birds. But after seeing this place, I'm gonna retire here. This is quite magical.
He's like, "Oh, it's a beautiful place to live. It's a beautiful place to work. Senoritas come around when the summer hits. It's a better place to stay." He gives you a wink. He begins to make makes a couple margaritas. The 3 of you on the outside, what will you be doing?
I believe that Kenneth's going to be catching up with Dale there. Sauntering along with his funnel cake. Indicates the lightning launcher. Says, that's a cute little tool you got there.
Yeah, I started working on it for to test starters with, and then one thing led to another.
One thing led to another, and you just shoot birds out of the sky from 80 feet out.
I'll be honest, that's the most I've gotten out of that thing in a rip and a half. I've been doing this, that, and the other with this thing for a minute here, and I ain't never seen something get Thored out of the sky like that. Good enough could do that.
He's gonna gently tap the side of it with his cane as he's still kind of chewing on that last bite of funnel cake, and says, "Moms didn't make you register that."
Oh no, they totally did. Well, I mean, my whole kit is kind of registered.
There you go.
I'm I mean, it's kind of how I work. A little bit of mechanics, a little bit of magic, here and there. It's helpful when the time comes, but try not to get too far up my own head about stuff. As we're walking and talking, I'm going to investigate kind of around the lifeguards tower just to see if there's any kind of like clearly there's wildlife in the area, but it seems a little odd that the seagulls would just be like randomly attacking somebody.
Okay.
Yeah. So that is going to be a 9.
A 9 is you kind of look around the tower. You don't really see anything too out of the ordinary.
Sure.
It's surprising that one's been plucked clean and doesn't have any bones. The other one was cooked, and the other one just... Fuck, what happened to the other one? Oh, it just died.
Oh
That
yeah,
just
that was that just dropped
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah, it just dropped dead. Do you want to give me a nature check on that?
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. 5. The dice giveth and the dice taketh away.
Yeah, it's a dead-ass bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this
This one just
point,
dropped out of the sky. I don't know what happened here.
at this point, Keelan probably walks up and was like, "Nice gun, dude."
Oh, yeah. Thanks. Made it myself.
Shall we check on the old man? Make sure he didn't break something?
Oh, we lost Poppy. Where'd Poppy go?
La Bamba.
He's 2 margaritas deep right now, man.
We haven't lost him yet, but it's not long.
No, this is what happens. You let somebody get a couple drinks in, they start doing their own thing. Suddenly it's 3 days later and you get a call from them and they're not in jail, but man, would that be easier.
Yeah, actually. Wow. With that, you are able to easily go find and collect Poppy. After a margarita in Poppy, you and Jose have made fast friends, and you have made some promises to come see him much sooner than later.
Yeah, I was talking to him about this Electrum crypto that's been popping up.
Oh Lord.
That my long lost cousin says it's a really great deal.
He very politely nods along with that.
Excellent.
With that, you guys are together. Poppy, go ahead and give me an advantage Constitution saving throw.
14.
14? Okay. You're feeling in pretty high spirits.
Hell yeah. My knees are working
So
again.
with that, the four of you together, what would you like to do now? You've gained a little bit of information about about the goings on here. You learned a little bit about Larry and how he's not keeping the best control, like the best care of these buildings. What would you like to do?
We're going to have to find this guy.
Yeah,
I'm
but
wondering-
we've got the whole weekend, and that might take a while.
I'm
Should we try one of the
where
others
those-
first?
I'm just wondering
Sorry.
where those cameras are being fed to.
I could not figure that out myself.
Well, if you would like to go, if you'd like to go and like make an investigation check around the building, like if you all want to take take a chance and look around the building and try and follow some
Okay.
wires, I'll
That'd be
take 2
great.
investigation checks.
Okay.
I have
I'll
a
do
plus
one.
7 to mine, so
I've got plus 6 to mine.
Oh my god! I rolled a fucking 5.
That's
The dice are not with me.
That's a synthetic 20.
I rolled a 12.
All right. With the 20, you are able to actually find that the cameras, they are hardwired into the system.
Mhm.
They are all kind of running together. You get a good idea that they're going to run together in the same pipes as
Mhm.
the electric system. So you think if you
Mhm.
follow where all of the lights and all of the power is coming from, you're going to likely find where those cameras will lead to.
Mhm. I will
Uh,
communicate
that
that to the crew.
that takes you to a small shed not too far from the sand off of the beach and back onto more of the stabled ground, to a small shed that has those wires running from it, you know, from the power lines externally into the shed, from the shed to the small shops.
Mhm.
You are able to approach the shed. There doesn't seem to be really anybody around it. However, you cannot see in the small window from where you're
Mhm.
at. Uh, what would you guys like to do?
Um, if I'm not seeing any, I can't see into the window at all.
Are you approaching the shack to do so?
I do. Yes.
Okay. As you approach the window, you see it looks like somebody's taken spray paint and has painted on
Mhm.
the backside of the window.
Oh, don't
Oh,
like that.
interesting. Yep.
Don't like
I
that
don't
at
either.
all. All right. Um, Dale will take out one of his wrenches that he keeps on his belt at all times, and just once everybody is up behind him, just like, all right, I'm gonna knock and see what's going on here, and he'll use the wrench to kind of like rap on the door a little bit. Hello,
After
anyone in there?
after a short time, there's no response.
I
If
try the door.
only somebody could. I was gonna say, if only someone could unlock the door.
The door is
Yeah.
locked.
If only anyone here was good with that sort of thing. I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
All right, Kenneth, go ahead and give me the athletics check to kick the door. No, I'm just.
Can't you see I've got a bum leg, mate?
All right, what do you guys want to do?
I guess I could try and sleight of hand it open with my sticky hand here. Obviously, that's not going to help me, but I wanted to say it.
All right, go ahead and give me a D20 with proficiency for your toolkit.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Hey.
So in total,
as-
that's gonna be 26 to 28.
As you pull from a sleeve your small lock picking kit, you kneel down and you look at this door handle, and you realize that there is one simple way to pick this lock. You grab the handle, and with a sharp turn, the lock breaks, and you are able to open it.
You see, I'm familiar with this kind of handle. They installed it about 40 years ago, and what I've learned is that your best tool in a case like this is time itself. Crack! And you're in.
Opening the door, you see that there is a small 8x8 area with a few TVs, small, 12-inch TVs set up, stacked together in kind of a half-assed pyramid. Old dusty wires go down to an old, still flashing electrical strip that is plugged into an open, exposed wall socket. The TVs are off, and underneath, you see what looks like a VCR that seems to be attached to a more modern looking, though extremely dusty computer device.
Do I recognize what the computer is? Like, do I
Go ahead and
recognize
give
that
me
type
a
of
tech.
computer?
Yeah, give me a tech
Okay.
check.
That is going to be a 15.
So the best way I can describe this is in kind of comparison to a thing I think I'm pretty familiar with. Maybe you guys are too. Before like MP3s, before like streaming was big, you could put like a tape in to your tape deck, but then you could play CDs from it.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. It was an adapter. It was an adapter from
Mhm.
a cassette to a CD player. You put it in the tape deck, and then the aux cord went into the CD player.
It's that, but it moves to an external hard drive. So it's like it's
Okay.
taking constant footage, but it's still doing it through a VCR.
Okay. So I could theoretically connect my laptop to this hard drive
And pull
and
footage.
get all the footage.
Yes.
Okay. I think I'm gonna do that.
For you, this is very little difficulty. There's like a terabyte of information on here.
Jeez Louise.
Mm.
Good
Like
shit.
this guy bought this, installed it, and has not been back.
Cool. Okay. So I
Abby-
go through the most recent. Is there a way to go through like the last week or so and like zoom through and see like, okay, what do we got?
Sure, that's pretty easy actually. With the programs you have and your knowledge of them, you can pretty easily start moving back and forth. Even at 10 times speed, going through 24 hours worth of a day's footage is going to take a lot of time. Is
Yeah.
there like a time period you kind of want to aim for?
Yes, around the time that the coffee grounds were probably stolen
Okay.
every day.
So you are able to go through each of the feeds. It's difficult and it requires leaving footage, going to footage, and go through a couple of the past days, checking those times at all the times. And you can see that Bean, the small female halfling, she takes out what looks like a pretty hearty size, not that big for us, but like for her, like a pretty big size of coffee grounds, and she sets it down next to the front door and a recycle bin in the sand. As you begin to fast forward through, you see the sand underneath of it begin to kind of suck in until the until the grounds just kind of drop into it. And then it's gone.
Okay.
Like the sand opened up slowly and dropped it into itself.
That would explain how the iguanas go missing too.
This happens between the hours of like 11:45 and 3:30. You see this happen a couple times.
So those are the time frames that I focus on some of the other cameras, and I don't do too much. I just look at like 1 day for each of them, maybe 2 days for each of them.
You
10
do
times
catch
speed.
one iguana being consumed that way. It seems as if it doesn't even realize it before it's too late. It does make an effort to scramble, but is unable to get out of the sand before it is sucked down.
Gotcha.
What do you got?
I show them and explain what happens, what's been happening.
Huh.
Does anyone have any idea what this could be?
I'm still trying to figure out which Radio Shack supplies a 100 terabyte hard drive.
Sorry, I stepped away to get a beer. What happened?
Quicksand.
Yeah, but it's really targeted quicksand. Like
Selectively
really
permeable
targeted.
membranes.
So basically, and it's like, okay, well, look, we were just asked to find information on this. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab this footage and put it on my computer and send it to the email address of that guy who sent me the stuff, that what's his face in the recording, and see what we get.
Leopold?
Okay? Leopold,
Oh.
yes.
Okay. With that done, what would you guys like to do?
So our options are we could keep trying to investigate the sand, but we'd have to literally wait around for it. Or we could go talk to Kendra or the Tooks. I know the Tooks are the most mysterious. Kendra, we have some idea of what's going on. Or at
If the
least a
sand's
basic
only
idea.
taking coffee and lizards, I mean, what's so special about that?
Well, I mean, I almost went to Isolde voice. Well, I mean, theoretically, it means something's eating it. Like, you know that other really, really old movie? It's way older than The Ring. But it's like about these worms under the ground. It was this cult classic. They made like 9 more of them or something.
At this point, I think you're just trying to hurt me. Kevin Bacon's a treasure, okay?
Well, I'm never gonna deny that. I'm just saying that there's been a lot of those. It's a great movie. It's such a good movie. Anyway, what if it's like something similar? Because quicksand is not that targeted, and also not nearly as much as a problem as the 80s and 90s movies are leading people to believe.
Right, no, I'm just trying to think a little, like, further into this, you know, using what limited information we have. If you looked at those video sequences and all you saw disappearing into the sand was coffee grounds and lizards, I'm thinking, what can a person do with a large amount of coffee grounds and lizards that's so important that they have invented this monster, the sand, to take
That's
it?
just it. Maybe it's something that's eating them, but it keeps messing up with the coffee grounds. Unless coffee grounds provide some nutrients? I don't know.
So it could be a
But
monster
here's the
that
thing.
wants these things.
Like, I could Google it, maybe,
Yeah.
or see on or check TikTok.
Yeah.
It physically pained me to say that sentence. Jesus Christ. Like
a clock.
Okay, so we could just like leave it be for now and then see what else we can find. And then maybe, you know, the answer to one of the other problems will come up in, like, you know, whatever else
In the course
we
of
find.
investigation.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Right, well, don't step on any sand, I guess, I say as I look out the door at all the sand.
Do I see any lizards in the area?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Yeah. 7.
No.
Damn.
I am trained in perception. I could try as well. Is that, if that's all
No,
right?
You wouldn't see any.
Okay, never mind.
You know, something's been eating them, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Can we just go get some lizards from elsewhere and just throw them onto the sand?
I like this
wait.
plan.
I mean, we literally just
As
we've
the
got those
DM,
seagulls.
Yes, you can.
There were also the seagulls, and Keelan immediately looks back to where the seagulls were.
I think they got eaten.
They're still there.
They're still there.
I'm eating one of them.
This might be an evening issue too.
Mm. Well, at least now. Ooh.
I don't
So
like
what
it when you make
Keelan's
those
gonna
kinds of
try?
noises.
So what Keelan's gonna try and do is see if she can use her computer to. Okay, so the cameras are all hardwired in, right?
Right.
All right. So would Keelan be able to? That's just it. If it's a physical drive, I don't know if this would even be possible. Basically, have remote access to the drive. The drive would need to be configured to have like hotspot access or wireless access for her to be able to do that on a network without having it being wired in.
You know,
But if
here's,
she could
here's
figure,
here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that. Keelan knows how to do that. She knows how to set that up.
Okay.
The problem is Keelan doesn't have the mechanical know-how.
Hey, Dale.
Hmm.
So let me pitch to you exactly what I want to do here. And she basically says exactly what she wants to do. Like have the hard drive be figure out a way to get the hard drive to have remote access, like network connectivity, so that she can keep an eye on the cameras while they're off doing other things. But it would require, and like she knows how to do it conceptually, as you said, but not the mechanical know-how. So she explains it like as best she can.
So what I'm
Can
gonna
you do
have-
some of that?
Uh-huh.
So what I'm going to have you guys do is I'm going to have you both make a tech and a mechanical DC.
Okay.
And
Hmm.
together, you have to beat a 22.
Okay. Okay. That's fair.
I wish every
Yeah.
one of my previous employers
Natural
had
20!
A 23.
Okay.
So that was a
lot.
27 for me. Yeah.
Hmm.
Between the two of you, you were able to MacGyver together from an old phone line as a small device that will attach that is basically going to be it will require what the TVs to be on, but you have a virtual eye on all of the TVs while they are on.
Excellent.
Nice. And Keelan just high fives Dale like, oh yeah, we could get like a business
All
going
right.
if we wanted to. Maybe
Oh,
that's how
yeah.
we'll like solve our money problems after this. Just open like a mechanics and coding and computer business. That'd be so
S-
freaking cool.
Ad hoc networking. Yeah. I'd
Yeah.
like
Especially if we want to have like get networking to people who don't want to have their shit tracked, you know?
that. Gotta stay off the grid a little bit,
Yeah.
How
Hey
much
Dale,
for,
is
so, if you
is
can.
this portion of the game sponsored by somebody?
Yeah.
Shark
you know,
something
I believe
VPN.
No, this portion is
Sure,
sponsored
sure.
by NordVPN.
That's right. Nord. Just wait
You
for the
wanna
Raid
watch-
Shadow Legends one later.
Oh god.
Eating these glass
I've been watching a
bottles.
lot of Oversimplified recently. I got a lot of those in the bank.
So with that, you have a good eye. Any real movement's gonna kind of trigger it, and you'll be able to check back and forth as you see fit. You guys are on the beach now. We're coming to around 10 o'clock, 10:30. What would you guys like to do?
in the morning.
Yes.
Okay.
My vote's Kendra, but it's a democracy.
I don't care where we go. Whatever's next.
Kendra's
Let's do
fine
it.
with me.
You got your little pie in the sky, eye in the fried dough set up, right?
Yeah, I got it.
All right then. Wherever. Kendra, Poppy, any objections?
How'd you get the beach into your computer?
I love this question.
Magic.
I hate that answer.
I mean, she's not wrong.
I mean, we can explain it on the way in the van. I mean, you might need a very specific knowledge of computer networking infrastructure and mechanical engineering, but we'll do
Is
our
that
best.
like one of those HTTPS things?
Yeah, Poppy,
Yeah,
that's
that's
exactly
part
what
of
it
it.
is.
Buddy.
I love this moment so much I want to marry it.
All right. So who's driving?
Settle down, have a nice
Not
little laugh.
Poppy, me. I've got this.
Whoa. Hey.
Hey. Shotgun for
Sorry,
you.
okay.
Shotgun.
Give me a shotgun.
I'm not giving you
Okay.
a shotgun.
Whoever types shotgun in first gets to not have to make the DC check.
What, here? Here? Like that? Fuck Fuck you.
Like that.
Damn it.
Okay.
Wait, you're driving, dude.
Now I'm both. Now I'm both. All three of you in the back.
Okay, Keelan, you will be in the passenger seat for this one. As you all go to leave the beach, you begin your way back up onto the highway. And once again, as you get back onto that large ascension up onto the highway, there are several billboards that you are going to have to drive across. Go ahead and have everyone give me an intelligence saving.
Okay, gotta do it better this time. Gotta do better.
Intelligence.
Oh, thank God.
On the ground. Here you go.
That is going to be a 14.
That is going to be a 21.
Mine just came up with the infinity symbol, so I think I passed.
Cool. All right. Fair enough. Okay, great. No one has a compulsion to buy anything. The
Yay.
trip is going to
worked?
take you. Yes. The trip is going to take you back south into the east, back towards the city. You will pass your previous exit to go back to the Chipotle, and you will head towards more of the suburb area. There is an exit onto a nice paved road that leads into small neighborhoods with cafes, small shopping centers. All of this, again, seems to be built in the past 10 to 15 years. There's not even a single Dollar General within the eye's reach. This is most certainly an affluent place where the new business of data mining is beginning to set roots for its people. The group of you, however, are making a left onto an old dirt road. The old dirt road starts taking you further into the island, closer to that state park area. The dirt road narrows from two lanes with a turning lane down to 2 lanes and more as you go into 1 lanes share the road. You eventually come up to a small, what looks like trailer on a slab. The trailer itself has been raised up about 12 inches for any concern of flood waters. However, it doesn't look like it's in the best shape. There's a decent property. Chekhov's peak before. There is a the house doesn't look like it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't look like it's been maintained recently. A lot of overgrown grass, tree branches are kind of growing onto the roof. And the windows, even from where you are pulling in to this gravel driveway, seem to be covered with curtains. Even on this beautiful blue sky day, you are at the correct property of Miss Kendra Tannenbaum. What would you all like to do? You find yourselves there around 11:30.
Get out and stretch the old legs.
Someone want to go up and knock, or
Yeah, I forgot my own name. Poppy will go up and will knock on the door with his cane.
As you approach the door and with your cane, you tap on it a few times. You hear what sounds like heavy shuffling. And the door eventually begins to open in. The heavy wooden door stops as you can see that there is a chain that leads from post to door. You see what looks like a dark-skinned younger man's head kind of peeks around the door and goes, "Hello, can I help you?"
Have you heard the good word?
Goes,
come on,
"I
man.
have."
I'll shout back to everyone in the van if you all stayed. What are we here for?
So, and Keelan would have gone with, and Keelan's like, so,
Okay.
we heard that there were some sightings around here of just something weird happening, and we came to check. Sorry, it's taken so long. It's been like there was so much like paperwork. I would have gotten out here sooner, except like you would not believe how slow bureaucracy moves. Like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Who, madam? Who are you?
So we're with moms.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and we heard like that there was like a sighting of some sort of like shadowy figure around here, and like we know it was a while ago, but again, like the paperwork was just so like they move so slow. The bureaucracy is just like
Yeah.
I can't even like it's worse than trying to get your driver's license renewed. Anyway,
You got a
So, yeah.
badge or something to show?
oh,
Because y'all can just come up to a house in the middle of nowhere and simply suggest you're with some authority figures. You got a badge?
oh, God damn it!
Yeah, no,
See, we're
show him your badge. You know, all that mom's badge business you got going
hang
on there.
on, hang on.
Mhm.
See, so we're temps, so we had to get like these temp
We're
security
temps.
things.
No,
No,
we're getting
like
a bad review after this one.
right? Oh my god! Not only is it bureaucracy, but they're cheap. Don't tell anyone we're getting paid like shit. Okay, so she goes onto her computer, and if she's already not connected, like if she's already unregistered,
Mhm.
so like if she's already off the radar, I would think that she had some kind of fake ID that makes it look like she is on the radar, though, that she can just flash at someone and be like, see, I'm totally registered. No problem.
The most legit.
But that is a DM call, not a.
That doesn't go with coding.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like it would have had to. It would have had to be something that I purchased from someone like beforehand.
I've got it.
that
I've got
Keelan
it.
had. You got it.
Dale will stride up, and as he's reaching in, he will reach into his tool belt and kind of fumble around. And while he's doing that, he grabs like a business card that is in there and taps it with one of his mechanics tools. And I'm going to use magical tinkering. One of the abilities of that is a static visual effect appears on one of the object surfaces. This
God
effect can be a
damn it.
picture, up to 25 words of text, lines, shapes, or a mixture of these elements as you like. So I just, I've been to moms plenty of times, registering and re-registering, doing my exams, all that crap. So I know what their badges look like. So I will just, eschew a badge and like a license kind of thing, and we'll hand it over.
Just came through the doorway, so the door can't shut. Poppy, go ahead and give me a sleight of hand. And he is going to make an insight check against that. What is your
Sure.
DC?
I wrote it down. It's on here. My spell save DC is 14.
Okay. I have 11.
Excellent.
I got like a 7 on that sleight of hand.
As you, Dale, as you are looking through your tool belt to do all of that, Poppy, you slide your cane in, and he slides his foot against your cane and pushes it out. It's this seemingly meaningless interaction, but Poppy, you're surprised he caught that.
I'm gonna punch this motherfucker sometime at some point.
Wow.
With that, he looks at it. and take a quick notes. Yep. Right. So he looks at it and he kind of nods. He closes the door and you hear the door unlatch. He opens the door and he steps out in front of it. You see that he is a not young. Let me correct this here. I'm saying young because I'm projecting, okay? Late 30s, early 40s. He is very well groomed. His hair is, his mustache to his hair is extremely is lined up very cleanly. He's wearing a vest with a like a sweater vest with a dress shirt underneath of it. You get the idea that this is a very like a dressed up common look. This is kind of a French Quarter respectable man kind of look. As you can recall that he and his mother are from Louisiana. He stands with the door open and you can see just behind him, the house appears to be floor to ceiling covered in garbage.
No.
And he says,
Huh.
I understand that those reports were made before my arrival to take care of my mother. If they have not been updated, my mother is suffering a severe mental degenerative illness. She had begun hoarding far before I was able to come to assist her. I am here now, and I assure you, any kind of shadowy things she had seen, she did in fact see, but they were not there.
Could Poppy roll insight?
Yes, Poppy can roll an insight.
Nat 20.
Nice.
A natural. What is your total?
Ooh, 22.
All right, let me do a quick thing here.
Thoughts are, is this person even related? Is this the Spectre?
I mean, fair.
Who knows? The shadow knows.
I remember what I just said a couple minutes ago?
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch this motherfucker.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes. I would like to just deck him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Wow, okay.
Oh, sheesh.
All right.
Do the thing.
How dare this guy be clean shaven?
12.
The gall.
See. Fuck. All right. Let's go. Is everybody rolling?
I'm kind of surprised by this maneuver.
I guess.
I guess we have to re-roll.
I rolled
though.
a natural 1. That die is also going into the
Proverbial
keychain
jail.
fodder box.
All right, Keelan. What's your total?
Let me double check on that. 5.
All right. And Kenneth?
15.
Dale?
16.
16. Okay, so you guys are going to be excluded from this first round. As right now, this is between these two.
This guy is a bird.
He is a bird.
Now, when you say he's a bird,
He's a bird.
what's that actually mean?
Is that a euphemism?
It means he'll only fly away. He doesn't know where his heart is. He doesn't know where his soul is. And baby, all I need for you to know is
What's happening?
I'm like a bird. I'll only fly away.
I got so
Okay, Poppy,
confused.
you were gonna go first. Go ahead and make your attack.
Numbers are hard. 16.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
Uh,
damage.
For 5 bludgeoning.
For 5 bludgeoning. Oh God, that's okay.
Well,
I'm just gonna scream at him. Tell the truth.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be it.
goddamn.
All right. He is going to fall back, clutching his face on the ground. He on his ass. He is going to try and crawl away. Poppy, you get an attack of opportunity.
Ooh. 16.
That'll hit.
For another 4.
As he goes to crawl away, you just slam your fist into his thigh. With his action, he is going to kick the door shut.
Oh no.
And because he was able to move your cane out, you are not able to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
He'll take the rest of his movement, and that is going to go down. That'll go back to the top of the order for Dale.
Why? I think that's like I have no idea why he just did that. Pappy, why did you do that?
I just screamed out, "Tell the truth."
Correct.
That's it. The door is shut now, right? So I am separated from everybody.
Actually, that is a question. Are you inside the door?
But yeah, are you
outside?
inside the house or?
No,
I thought
he's
I was
outside.
Oh, I thought I
Okay.
was inside. My
No,
bad.
you tried to move your cane so he couldn't close the door, but he moved your cane. You guys are
Gotcha,
outside.
okay.
He opened the door, but stood between you and the inside of the house.
Gotcha. I misunderstood. I'll look at Kenneth and just say, "Dude was lying."
About what?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
So within
I'll knock on the door again.
Oh.
so within a round of 6 seconds, that is all that can be said until the next round. Dale,
Fair.
talking is going to be your action. Do you want to move
That's-
or bonus action?
No, I have no idea why. Like lying about what? I've got nothing else in the tank.
Kenneth, what do you want to do?
Laughing. I
You
don't
want to
know
make that your action?
at all why any of this happened, but it was hilarious to watch an old man punch that young guy.
The youth.
Anything else on your turn?
Unless there's something else we want to do here, maybe get back in the truck and get out. I'm gonna start just like moseying back. I'll use my move to move back toward the truck.
Okay.
Man, we could have gone. You know what? Hang on. I want to at least look around the property because if she was seeing some shadowy
Hold-
figure, it
hold
would have
on.
been outside.
Hold on, we'll get there.
Okay.
That is going to actually horrifically come back down to Poppy.
I'll open up the door and run after the guy.
Oh yeah,
okay.
did he have enough movement to lock it behind him?
He had enough movement to get up and behind the door. As you go to open the door, you feel that there is a force holding it shut. If you want to force the door open, you can. You'll have to make a check for it.
Yes, please.
That is going to take your action, though.
Okay, deal.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Again, a muscle memory, a memory that is far beyond the conscious time-rattled brain of Poppy kicks in, and with a great weight, he slams himself against the door. The door, for a very brief moment, opens, but he is able to push the door back shut. 23.
Damn it.
What it opens for a moment. Does it open long enough for Keelan to see him?
No, he's behind the door. You could have maybe
Damn it.
seen in the house. Okay, Poppy, that was your action.
hmm
You have bonus and movement.
Are there any windows nearby?
Yes, there are.
Would I be able to barrel through one of the windows?
You can move to one of the windows, but that's going to have to be an action.
Okay. Yeah, I'll move to one of the windows,
Okay.
and I will wait for my moment.
That is going to go to the guy behind the door. You hear several doors lock. Then that is going to go to Keelan. I'm sorry, several locks lock.
Okay, so how sturdy are the windows?
On the outside, like, yeah, they're pretty dirty. It doesn't look like anyone's taken
Or
any effort
sturdy.
to
Sorry,
clean them.
sorry, sturdy. Like how like
Oh,
are they normal
sturdy.
glass? Are they
You can give me an investigation check.
okay? That is going to be a 22.
22. These are reinforced windows. As it's like this area tends to take a lot of storm, a lot of wind damage.
So literally like nothing I have. Ice knife probably wouldn't do it. Firebolt would be too dangerous. The rest of mine I did all defensive shit. Damn it. I should have taken knock. Oh well. I got nothing. Oh wait. Is there evidence outside of a digital security system?
You've made an investigation check. You can check on your next turn.
Okay.
Bonus action movement.
Nope. Nothing I really want to do.
All right, that'll take us back to the top to Dale.
All right, this is getting weird. Dale's going to muscle into the house.
The door is currently locked with a couple locks.
Couple locks. Okay, I thought the locks were coming from further in. All right, well,
Yeah, that was my mistake. The way I'd said it is the guy has the door closed and now he's locked it.
gotcha. Huh. All right, I will look at the crew and ask how bad we need in here.
I mean, we have one other possible option.
Let's say it.
I mean, the Tooks is what I mean.
Mm,
I
gotcha.
think if we stick around here, the checker hats are going to show up.
Yeah,
Mm.
that's a good point. Unfortunately,
Yeah, we should probably
ski daddle.
at least for a little bit here.
Keelan yells over her shoulder, "We were trying to help, idiot!"
How is he the idiot?
He did get hit in the face with a cane.
Excuse you, I could be referring to multiple idiots at once with that statement. Just putting that out there.
That's fair. What is the collective noun for an idiot?
Idiot.
That's a great question.
Cavalcade. A conundrum.
It's a committee, I think.
Mm,
It's a disappointment.
Mm.
a congress?
A Congress, yes, a Congress.
Just one in particular.
So with that, I guess the question is, are you guys going to retreat? And Poppy, are you going to retreat?
If I see everyone else retreat, I will retreat, but I will yell out, "I'll be back for you, you lying sack of potatoes."
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, I'm in the truck.
Mm-hmm.
Van's already started.
I have a bad feeling he did something to Kendra.
Damn it!
Damn it!
So, yeah. So, as the three of you go running back towards the van, Dale quickly shouts out,
I'm not shouting out anything. I'm just getting to the.
Oh, no, it was I
shotgun.
think it was Poppy.
There we
It
go,
was,
okay. All right.
shotgun.
So with shotgun called, Dale runs to the front seat and opening the doors, beating a hasty retreat. Everyone is able to get into the van. The van backs out quickly and takes off onto the road. Go ahead and give me dexterity saving throws. Everybody in the back of the van.
Ooh.
God damn it, a
6.
9. I took damage.
A 6 and a 9.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right. It's not supposed to be that much. Okay, let's do it again. 3 points of damage to both of you as you roll around in this particularly erratic driving on dirt roads. You are slammed around the back of the van. Exiting the what passes for a neighborhood, you're very close to your next destination. As it is you are not required to get onto the hypnotizing highway. You move
Literal
into-
highway hypnosis.
Yeah, the bad kind. As you move into the neighborhood, the more affluent neighborhood of the newer homes, you find yourselves moving onto we use like so like we described the. I'm trying to think how best to describe this is as the time you've spent on the island, it's been very apparent at least the geographic culture, right? You know, it's not like there's pine trees anywhere on this island. It's always been like readily obvious that you are on an island. But as you enter into these very well manicured neighborhoods, that kind of tropical culture just kind of washes away. And you move into this could be anywhere kind of edged lawns, houses roughly the same color scheme. They're all built to be about the same. The one thing that sticks out the most to most of you, all of these homes have been built to the specific measurements of a halfling.
Oh.
Oh, okay, so the halflings are the rich fuckers.
Yep.
Do we get the vibe there's an HOA here?
Like a motherfucker. Like
It was halflings and merfolk.
The A.
That's right. That's right. In the
HOA.
Inquisition,
Yeah.
the Halflingquisition.
Halflingquisition.
Yes, the Halflingquisition.
What a show. So as you're driving through, as you're driving through these neighborhoods trying to find the correct mailbox number, you look out and you see like these houses are at most 6 feet tall. As they're all single-storied homes. You find the correct mailbox. You pull the van into the driveway, which it barely fits. And as you get out, Poppy, there's the perfect size door for you. And you see the house in front of you. It's probably about 12:30 now. And you can kind of hear and see movement through the windows. The neighborhood isn't like dead quiet or anything. There are people, there are halflings walking, they're normal sized dogs relative to them, mowing their lawns, all of these things. You get this bizarre sense of being giants for this time in this space.
It's all
But you are
chihuahuas
in
and
front of the
corgis.
Chook household. What was that?
I said it's all chihuahuas and corgis.
Yeah, it's all, but those are like their pit bulls
And they're Great
and their
Danes.
Dobermans. Yeah, they're walking them on spiked chains. They've got chokers on them. They got chokers on a fucking corgi. You're in front of the house. What would you like to do?
Keep Poppy away from it.
I was gonna say, if no one stops him, he will not learn from his
He's like
mistakes.
heading toward the perfectly sized over him, just
Yeah.
like grab, like reach forward and grab his cane, like to stop him. Like no, mate.
Hey,
Nope.
hey,
No, you
What?
look. You messed up the last house, Cole. We're not doing that one again.
Did I mess it up?
Yeah, I would say yes.
I don't think I did.
You messed it up, Poppy.
We just didn't have enough time to see why I was right.
You messed it up, Poppy. And like she's drinking her orange. No, she's taking a Tylenol.
Look, mate, even if there was something fishy going on in there, we're not going to know about it in any good kind of way when what your first thing you do is punch them in the face and they lock the door.
I wonder if each Tylenol would be 1 hit point or 2.
Depends, are they the 200 milligram kind or the 500?
Let's see. Each Tylenol would temporarily restore a madness point.
Wait, what are we using the madness
Oh,
points on?
we didn't.
Shut up.
We didn't have madness points. Okay. Well, I took Tylenol anyway.
You know what? We'll leave that out. I don't think it would restore any health.
That's fair. It would take away the pain for a little bit of the 3 points of damage.
10 HPs.
Now she's just like she's like very petulantly eating Twizzlers because she wants her sugar rush. Like, I took damage. That sucked. I want my Twizzlers. These are my emotional support Twizzlers.
I'm worried that you might have been right, and now we're gonna have to go back there and deal with the checker hats. I don't want to do that, mate.
Look, they're not gonna hang out there forever. We'll just come on over here and hang out a moment.
I'm gonna come on over
maybe we'll
there
get back
and hang
later.
out with him so he doesn't punch this door in either.
That's fair.
Poppy will pick up a rock and just kind of be tossing it in his hand.
Oh no, that's not no. Ranged weapon, like slapping it out of his hand. Stop that! Just stop that right now.
So who wants to come up to the door?
Poppy will wait.
Oh, I thought the Yanks were difficult to deal with when they were young.
Oh, please. Don't even get me started on the stubbornness of the older generation. They think they know everything and they can't even open a PDF.
I can't do that either.
You click it! Ugh.
Dale, I'm begging you, please, just go knock on the
All right, I'll open the door.
I'm
Knock
still,
on the door.
I'm still figuring out what all these gifs mean.
I will face God and walk backwards into hell before I pronounce it Jif. Jif is the peanut butter.
Oh, I love peanut butter. No, I don't. I'm losing
Good,
You
go.
like, you like
Go eat
crunchy
your
or
peanut butter.
smooth?
Smooth,
anybody get out the
duh.
door?
Thank you. Anyways, moving swiftly along.
What type of jelly do you like? Anyone
Jam.
like pear jam?
Dale, upon knocking on the door, you hear a little bit of movement inside, and you see an older, middle-aged halfling opens the door. He looks up to you and he says, "Can I help you?"
Yeah, we were sent by moms. Come and help out a bit. Are you Jeremiah Took?
He says, "Yeah, yes. Thank you. Yes, please." He like looks back in the house and he looks up to the ceiling, and he looks over to the garage and he says, Go over to the garage door. I'll meet you there.
All right, that's good.
He closes the door, and as you look back to the group, who's deciding between peanut butter and jam, a brief moment passes before the garage door opens, which is far more accommodating to the correct size of humans and other more tall races. And he appears to come out with who you would recognize as Rose Took. Behind them, you see a younger halfling, young JJ, who looks very shy.
Mm-hmm.
Do you head into the garage?
I will step
Keelan
towards the garage. Yeah.
kind of waves at the other at the JJ like, "That's good." You look like the
He
kind of guy
blushes.
that gets like mad high scores in Helldivers 2. What's your strat?
He blushes really, really hard. The mom kind of shoots you a dirty look.
Oh, sorry, just trying to, connect.
The dad says, so what do you think?
Can you give me literally any more context?
We were not given much.
Oh, and he turns back and he looks at JJ and kind of rubs his face and he says, okay, you guys are really from Mom?
I
Yeah.
pull out my
Okay. And he says, okay. I'm just gonna have. Can I just have maybe one or two of you stay in the garage, and we have to close the door? This is just please.
Of course.
Okay,
Anything you need.
sure.
Anything you need.
Who's gonna go in the garage?
Dale will.
Right now, it's Dale.
I don't mind going in, except that the mom gave me a dirty look.
It's if you want to go in.
I'll go in. I'm worried that, like, she gives a look to Dale. She's like, and she also looks to Kenneth like, if you don't want to go in, I'll go in.
Okay.
Do you think is this like and like, no, she literally asks Kenneth like, is this like a dude conversation? Should I go in or should he go in?
I think you're fine.
Okay, fine. Okay, I'll go in. And so she goes in with Dale.
As the two of you go in, the dad hits a button on the side of the wall that slowly closes the door, and they look at JJ, and the dad looks over his shoulder and says, "There's really no easy way to kind of talk about this, so we're just gonna kind of come out with this." And he says, "JJ," and JJ unbuckles his pants and just fully drops trow. And he is as smooth as a Ken doll.
Okay.
Oh. About when?
He starts to cry a little bit.
All right. What's demonstration scene? What the hell?
Well, in a slightly more, when did this happen? And do you have any idea how or what he came in contact with?
He redresses himself, and
sorry, I should be asking you, JJ, if you're willing to talk or if you prefer your dad talking. Up to you.
JJ just like he cannot even bear to look at you right now.
Out of character, I'm like, that's right. I am girl. He is high school boy. Carry on.
Yeah, and he just pulled his pants down to reveal he has no penis. So
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that was probably not the best choice. So the dad says, "Okay, this is what we reported. This is what's in the files that you should have apparently gotten. It's a couple
Yeah, I'm
weeks
gonna have a
ago.
word with the dudes about that.
Yeah, please. About 2 weeks ago, JJ was he'd taken a bus up to he was taking the bus up north to the church of Hanali to
Hanali
Hanali
Solani?
Solani. Yep.
Yeah. I
Taking
know
it
who
to
that is.
Halani Solani. There's a lot of really beautiful views up there. And he was just taking some pictures, and something he said there's a flash of light and his camera is gone. It's an expensive camera too. And he just didn't have it anymore, and he just came home. We've been calling, we've gone to the doctors. Everyone has said it's like it was never there. Like this is a magic thing. This is someone magicked my boy's dick and balls away.
I'm gonna just like type something on my computer and cast detect magic.
Okay.
And obviously, well, I'd like to think it probably would come from him, the kid, from JJ. Just curious as to what kind.
I do not remember the kind of magic this is.
Would it be best guess transmutation?
Yes. Okay. Yeah, it would be transmutation then. Yeah.
Okay.
Huh.
Okay. So, well, let's see. Can I roll a religion check to see if Keelan knows what I know?
Give
I'm
it a
not
roll.
trained, but I have int.
Yeah.
That's
give it
a nat
roll.
fucking 20. Okay. So, so Keelan looks at the others and says, Hanali Solani is among the elven pantheon. She is one of the goddesses. She's the goddess of like love, passion, that sort of thing. She kind of shares a domain with Sharess and Suni. It's said that they like share all these things. So the only explanation I can think of is that somehow something up there, some aspect of Hanali Solani, and this would be really stupid, by the way, because like I don't understand this. Anyway, depending, I don't know, maybe because she's an elven goddess, she took offense, which is stupid. I mean, if people want to appreciate the beautiful views, who cares if they're halflings or elves or humans? Beside the point. The people at the temple, did you ask them? Because if they, being familiar with Hanali Solani's domain, should know what they should recognize that kind of magic, and they of course would know Hanali's Solani's will and all that sort of thing.
Yes, we address them directly, and as far as they are concerned, they and their goddess has nothing to do with this.
Huh.
It was the cleric there says it was that it was not their will. It was not, to their knowledge, the will of the goddess. They don't even do that. That's not a thing they do.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't, because Hanali Solani is all love and peace and shit.
Right. So I don't know.
Has anyone tried casting Dispel Magic?
That's no. That's not really covered in our healthcare.
Seriously? Oh, that's so fucked up. I have the ability to cast it, but that's only if he's okay with that.
And the dad just kind of shrugs, says that's fine.
You good with that, JJ? I know you can't even look at me right now, but like, your consent is important here if I'm going to cast a spell on you.
The dad steps forward and says, he is a minor.
Yeah.
We are parents and we will make that decision. Cast Dispel Magic on my son's invisible dick and balls.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna do that then. Let me double check on the dispel magic and see if that's a DC or if that's a roll. I want to say it might be technically both. Dispel.
Well, while she's looking that up, JJ, real quick, logistics question here, really. How you piss?
Dude, you can't just.
I think actually that if you think about it, this is actually a really reasonable question right now, because
That's
this will
actually
tell us
true
a
because
lot
that could be a health issue.
well, it could be a health issue, but also if pissing is occurring, then that means it is somewhere.
Let me just grab this real quick.
Okay, because I have my answer.
Holy shit. What's your armor class, Dale?
Fine.
Yeah.
Oh no. You gonna get punched, bro.
16.
16. Okay, well, this is a soft 20.
Oh.
The mother slaps your balls.
Ow.
Keelan
and
just
you are
starts
gonna
cracking up.
You're going to take 2 points of slapping the ball damage.
One in each ball.
Yeah, she does it twice.
Okay, 2 yeah. One oh god.
Does he lose or gain madness?
It's a
great question.
Oh shit, we should have made that check earlier. It's not madness, it's angriness. With that, the dad hits the button to open the door and says, "You have taken weeks to get back to us. You come here and we confide in you, and you ask such belligerent questions, and you question our parental authority over our son. If you cannot help us, then just leave."
We're trying to help
and
you fool of a took.
oh my god. And so
Done.
while that's happening, Keelan does cast a spell magic, and so basically it's so any spell of 3rd level or lower ends. Otherwise, the check is spell casting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. I am going to use my last foretell roll, which was an 18, plus my spell ability check is 4, making it a 22. And I am out of foretell rolls, so it's the luck of the dice from now on.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay.
No magic is currently bound there.
So the magic is bound, so I can't dispel it.
No, it's there's no magic bound there.
Oh, there's no magic
just
bound
able
there.
to get a read on there was magic there.
Okay, so and then she said, okay, so then Keelan says, she's like, dispel magic didn't work. There's nothing to dispel. There was magic there, but whatever's happening now, it needs to be transformed back. You need someone with powerful enough transmutation spells to reverse that. Probably a cleric with greater restoration. That's not in my wheelhouse. I'm sorry.
While this exchange is occurring, I'm going to take a couple of steps back to the rest of the crew, mock like I'm, nursing my injured balls, and lean up to Poppy. Hey, Poppy.
No, what?
Give me a distraction. I got a thought.
Oh, mate.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Do I have to give him his
this
rock
is almost
back?
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good.
Oh no. I can't think of anything.
My thought, so to maybe kind of help fill this out a little bit. My thought is that this kid knows something he is not saying in front of his parents, something he would never admit to his parents, which is the actual reason that something is going on here. His parents are super overbearing and they refuse to give him any inch to get the actual help he needs. We need to distract these two dipshits long enough for me to have an actual conversation with this kid.
That's a really good point. That's a good vibe to pick up. Like when it's like he's a minor, I can only give consent, and Keelan want to be like, that's literally the reason I'm asking, because he's a minor. Yes, you need parental permission, but that's why his consent is most important.
I had a message typed out along this line earlier, and I didn't send it because I wanted to see if other people picked up on it. I'm really pleased now.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely getting the overbearing parents vibe. And now that you've said that, like telling the real story out of character, I'm mentally going, how much you want to bet this dude like jacked off on one of the statues?
Something.
Like,
well, no, I don't think
nude
so.
Statue. Go ahead, sorry.
But here's the thing. The clerics probably would have said that. They would have said, "Oh, he desecrated." Like that would have.
We found white stuff on the statue.
So what do you guys want to do?
Poppy will take the cue, just to like run up to the parents and just start arguing with them, shouting out about how they slapped my friend's balls and how he's going to do worse to them. And just from like
Poppy's ready for this fight. It's like, yeah, let's fucking go, man.
While that is occurring, Dale will kind of scooch himself over closer to the side of the garage with JJ and try and like wait for an opening to ask a couple questions.
Okay. Poppy, go ahead and give me an intimidation roll.
3.
Poppy?
Yeah.
You walk over.
Yeah.
You take a deep breath. You knit your eyebrows together.
Mm-hmm.
You slap your cane down. And
so
as
good.
you go to belt out your first roll of complaints and insults, your teeth fall out.
I have a terrible fucking idea, because if it goes wrong and they roll high, actually no, I don't even know if they'd notice if they'd roll high, because I've been casting all my spells on my computer.
I think the teeth falling out's a pretty good distraction.
At this point, after an old man has walked up and has spat his teeth at him, mind you, and I want to say this. I wanted to say this so bad. You just showed them you're a badge from one of the highest authorities in the land.
Yeah.
You could have just said, like, hey, we want to talk to him alone.
Yeah, that's fair.
Quietly getting in the van.
You're killing me. I'm dying. So at this point, with all of this, they are moving JJ inside. They are moving inside, and they have asked you to solve the problem and leave. They are done.
So Keelan, being the hacker that she is, hopefully, would like to go back to the van with her computer.
Okay.
See if she can find what's his face's social media, JJ's social media.
Okay.
And if so, send him a message from a very official looking mom's account. And then pass the computer over to Dale, be like, dude, talk.
Okay. You move to the van and begin to do that. They, however, have asked you guys to leave. They have demanded you leave. What do you do?
Continue to yell.
Don't forget to pay up your teeth, dude.
We can buy him new teeth.
Yeah, with my lottery winnings. Yeah, no, I'll pick up my teeth and I'll continue to yell.
Kenneth?
I I mean, I figure I'm in the van, starting it up, just in case this is about to go as bad or worse than the last place. But as they get in the van, I'm just like, have we considered all possibilities of this situation and whether or not we even have the authority to help you?
So before we get that, Dale, because you were moving to talk to the kid and they've taken the kid away. They're going in. What are you doing?
I will yell after them. Wait, I need to talk to him alone for like a second.
Give me a disadvantage persuasion check, and it's got to be high as fuck.
Hmm.
I don't have any inspiration to give you, bud. Sorry.
No worries. I actually rolled really well there. You said persuasion?
Mhm.
Disadvantage is a 17.
Oh,
Wow.
I rolled an 18 and a 15.
Oh, okay. Well, I was looking for 16. So
Cool. Yeah, so yeah, 17 with my +2. Actually, no, higher than that. What am I talking about? I'm cranking persuasion. So that's +5. So dirty 20.
so
Keelan starts ushering everybody else out to try and help out Dale in this so that they're not crowding them and they're like playing along a little bit. Like she starts ushering Poppy out.
so there's a moment.
Like, come on, Grandpa, let's get you back to bed.
Oh, it's bedtime.
So there's a moment as everyone's leaving, and they don't seem responsive to it. But Dale, as you just kind of hold this last stern look with the dad, he lets out an exhausted breath, and he turns and he hits the garage door. So it's just you in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
Brings JJ, and he says, less than 5 minutes. I'm going to be on their side of the store, and if I hear something I don't like, it's
Obviously.
I'm going to be listening to this conversation that's just between you and my boy. Wait, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
overbearing.
Yep.
It's a give and take kind of thing.
Uh-huh.
So JJ comes in. He immediately looks around the room and seeing that it's just you in here, he seems to be a little more at ease.
Okay.
New audio device, don't switch. A little bit more at ease, and he says, "What? Okay, all right. What?"
All right. What haven't you told your folks?
I told him everything.
Man, I can't help you if I don't know what's going on here. Something's not adding up. And I can go on up to this shrine and see what's up there and start chasing everything around. But I see how those folks treat you. And I know that if I had something like that happen to me, I probably wouldn't be telling them the whole story either. I ain't here to get you in trouble. I'm here to help. So, let's start again. What didn't you tell them?
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Great way of phrasing it. Damn.
All right, that is going to be a 15.
A 15.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "Okay, all right. I didn't lie. I just didn't tell all of the truth.
Uh-huh.
Good boy.
Are you from here?"
Mm-hmm. Born and raised.
He says, "You know what's up at the temple." And when he kind of like poses it this way to you, this was never something you had done,
Sure.
but it's kind of one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
the Temple of the Love Goddess is also a known, quote, makeout point
Mm,
for
Mhm.
singing. This realization kind of comes to you at once, remembering this, and he says, I was up there, and I I got, you know, I didn't want to. I
mhm.
told my parents I was going up to take some pictures for class. And I was like, I have those classes, but some of the kids at school wanted me to get some pictures.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh. 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 I know exactly what happened.
Uh-huh.
And that's what I was doing when the flash came, and you know,
Now that these folks not know you were taking pictures.
it is his chin is buried in his chest, and he just shakes his head.
Bro, that's weird and creepy. Like, I'm gonna let you know that right now. I ain't here to judge. I'm here to inform and to assist.
He nods. He nods.
Like,
Yep.
look, you're how old are you?
15.
God, okay. I mean, look, you're young and you personal opinion, you don't have the best role models in the world, so I'm probably not talking about shit, but you can't be doing that. All right. All right, so you're perving out up on makeout point and something took umbrage with it. Probably the goddess again, now that I'm thinking about it. All right, well, all right. I mean, that gives us a lead, at least. Um, your mom got real pissed when I asked, but I am actually genuinely curious. Like, what is the urination situation going on right now, man? Like, they got your jet plane. What's going on?
He just rubs his face. And he says, comes out my ass.
Oh,
That poor kid.
man, that's the worst. I'm sorry, that's the worst answer.
Yeah.
All right, well, look, I won't tell your folks. You're good. Don't do it again, obviously.
Obviously.
I will we'll get up to the shrine and we'll see what we can do.
He
Keep your
just
head down. Just yeah.
he nods, and he turns around, and he pushes open the door, and the dad opens the door to let him in, and he just stares you down real hard.
I stare back impassively, like a I got catapult. I can launch this motherfucker.
I could throw you a block away. What the fuck are you look? He
It
hits
would
the
cost me
button.
a spell slot to launch you. Don't tempt me. Actually, no,
I
two.
will
One
upcast
for
this motherfucker.
He's a half.
Nah,
He's
nah,
not even
it-
gonna cost that much.
no. Here's the thing. It's gonna take two. One to cast reduce. One to catapult.
He hits the button on the side. The garage door opens, and he just kind of like gestures for you to leave.
I flash the badge one more time. I put it away and maybe hope that he wonders if I'm going to be pressing charges as assaulting an officer. I know I can't, but I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, fill out the report on that.
Exactly. Look,
Suburban
the
mom
second
tapped
they
my
give us an officer
balls.
paperwork, I'm filling out some offers.
Shots fired. Officer down.
But I pop back in the van and I fill everybody else in. It's like, all right, well, he was being a creepo up at Makeout Point. So guess what our next stop is?
Yeah, like as soon as he explains that, like Keelan would say, "Oh yeah, Goddess absolutely took his dick." Please. Hanali Solani would not stand for that shit. Oh my god.
I'm wondering why the clerics didn't snitch on him.
Maybe he did not tell the truth to them either. Maybe he hid it from them as well.
Yeah, but you think Halani would have noticed that, oh, hey, spare dick.
I mean, I
thought
don't
there
know
was
that Hanali
whole-
Solani would have informed them. I mean, far be it for me to understand and know like what goddesses do what for what reasons.
No.
But-
I always avoid that old mess if I can.
Hey,
But we're gonna have to have this conversation with somebody up there.
Yeah.
I ain't no kind of practitioner, but isn't there a whole thing about them gods not working their magic themselves? Gotta have the cleric do it.
Hire the pop.
No, yes and no. I mean, would I have to make a religion check to roll about Ao? To explain Ao and his rules?
It's not really terribly relevant.
Okay. Well, just because the gods. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if the. Well, no, everybody falls under the Allfather. Just because there are rules about the gods interfering with mortal lives to a certain degree, like they can only meddle a certain amount. So yes, technically she could have done it. It might have gotten her a little bit of disapproval, but and again, out of character knowledge here, it's theoretically possible. But it could very well also have been a cleric who did it.
Do you guys want to have
However-
this conversation on your way up to the church?
Yeah, we do.
Sounds good.
But the thing is,
question-
too, that what leans. Sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
What leans more towards the goddess is the disappearance of the camera at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, please continue.
I was just gonna ask, how much later are we gonna go? Because I am getting rather tired.
Let's head to the church
Uh-huh.
and resolve this.
Sounds good.
So, who's got shotgun?
It ain't me. I was in the car. I was in the garage.
Poppy can have it.
Nah, Poppy
Everyone
will be
feels-
asleep in the back.
Oh, sleep in the back. Okay, and then in that case, Keelan's got shotgun.
Until we hit that dirt
Okay.
road again.
Yeah.
All right. So, who's in the back? Poppy
Poppy.
and
Dale.
Poppy and Dale. Poppy, you're sleeping.
Yeah.
You auto fail. You take 3 points of damage. Dale, go ahead and give me a roll.
Why am I looking? It's a +0. 11.
11. You take 3 points of damage.
Ow.
On your way, you're having this conversation on your way out. You begin your way back onto the highway. Just for sake of brevity, you all pass the hypnotism checks.
Mhm.
The brief time you take to get to get up to the very tip north of the island is eventually going to require you to circle around the back and begin to climb a steep, though paved road up to the highest point of the island. And as you've made your way up, you can kind of look out of the left side of the window, those who have windows to look out of, and you can really see it is quite a beautiful island. It's midday now, but as you're ascending up, you can see just the whole breadth of the island all at once, from blue oceans to green trees to black sand to the sparkling city to the furthest south. All of it comes into view at once, and you can only think how beautiful that city and the ocean beyond lights up at night.
Mhm.
Quite the romantic spot there. As you come up to approach this temple, it is automatically like there is a sign out front that makes it very apparent that you have approached Halani Solani. A great gold heart has been painted on the board outside. there is a very large, open, vaulted kind of ceiling architecture, uh, seeing into the church almost there, as if there's almost no ceiling, as in to seal in the church itself, as it's an open air church. Um, there's no walls, and you see that there is a beautiful elven-like person standing and sweeping what small bits of sand have been brought up onto the marble floor that leads into the temple itself. This person is quite unique to see, as they are a spring Eladrin.
Wow.
As you exit the van, the two things you notice most immediately is this Eladrin is wearing a kind of mix of white and gold robes, flowing down into what looks like kind of a rip and torn fishnets into just oversized J's. They stand looking expectantly at you, and they look to you and they say, "Welcome to the Church of Halani Salani." Kind of looks at the three of you and says, "I can prepare a room for 4, I guess. It's a little early for that kind of thing."
Oh, no. Oh my God. No. Wrong vibe.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong. I love what y'all do here, but not with them.
Okay, way too many no's.
Wow. Yeah. No, actually, we're here because of a young man who had a problem, I think, with the authorities here and was punished for his transgression against the church, and we're wondering what's the price of getting a dick and balls back.
They just stare at you for a minute.
Taking pictures of people, I don't know, kissing, doing the nasty, whatever you do, bum uglies.
Oh, whoa. Same kid?
Oh, yeah, that one.
Oh, that's not what the kids... Who are you?
See, I knew that he wouldn't have told them, so it must have.
Yeah,
and then if it wasn't one of the clerics,
I flashed my impromptu badge and really quick just to we're with moms, we're getting this sorted out. Yeah, it turns out when your kid's acting like a creep, the last thing they want to do is admit it to their folks. So, but certain elements, specifically the subject of his photography, was omitted from the original story. We got it sorted out.
Oh. Well, it's
So
a shame the young man must hide this kind of thing. It's not something you should impose on others, but it's certainly something that, in the right time, I hope he explores and understands personally. However, the new information brings nothing. This was not a divine justice. This has nothing to do with her will.
you really don't think that Hanali Solani would punish someone for being voyeur creepy picture taker? Genuine question here, just based on everything I know about her.
Oh, I don't pretend to know her will.
So you're her
So
priestess?
what you're saying is he found another way to lose the old John Thomas.
Oh, I suppose so, but I am a cleric, and I do not assume to know the will of a god.
Oh, sorry. I thought the priestesses studied that stuff. My bad.
We study the scripture and the will, but not the mind. Who could know the mind of a god?
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That explanation totally makes sense. Thank you.
So, if we can eliminate the divine, that only leaves the arcane, and the arcane is going to be somewhere around here, boots on the ground. I look for it.
And Keelan looks to Dale and says, "We could probably see if there's any like traces or something."
You know, there was that sand what made the lizards and the coffee grounds disappear.
You really think that sand is gonna like make a flash of light and remove somebody's dick?
I mean, I wonder if maybe there was something there enticing the lizards. There was something enticing the boys' lizard.
Oh, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay, yeah.
Quick, genuflecty sign at the priestess.
They kind of look to you and say, "Is this still a me thing?"
I think it's not.
Oh no. No. We've been
you're good.
we've been
Thank you very much.
exploring. Like, there's been so much
think
weird
we
stuff
need a different
happening.
word than
There's like
exploring.
there's been so much weird stuff happening around, and we've been like wandering around trying to solve it. So sorry for the mix-up.
No. Okay, well, it's fine. You are welcome to. The temple's open. The grounds are open. I can't tell you not to be anywhere. You can't come into the temple at night. That's kind of where you can't be. But like that's you just the point they finger quotes is a little further down, a little bit more. Another 5 minutes down the road.
I had been going to ask, like, isn't night high time for the goddess? But all right.
Oh yes. I actually every night I look for the moon and I spend my time meditating under it. And
Oh yeah, meditating.
full moon comes.
Hey, I get you.
Meditating.
So you're then, and then they just kind of like point down the road.
Right. We're going. Go. Bye.
Yeah. Thanks for your time.
As you drive off, they like don't wave, and they just go back to sweeping. You head down the road a little bit more. You head down the road a little bit more, and more of the jungle trees kind of thicken up. The road becomes more dirt than it is paved, and you eventually come to a guardrail that was seemingly set up by the local government to surround a large overhang. It's extremely evident how the grass has been worn down, that up to 5 smaller vehicles, probably smaller than your van, could easily park and look out over the entire island from here. However, no one is here now.
No one's at Makeout Point.
Oh, while they look around, Keelan's going to check her computer to see if anything's happened on the cameras.
Okay. So you're going to check your computer. What are the 3 of you going to do?
I'll start just doing a standard investigation of the area, just trying to see if there's some kind of, I don't know, like hidden mage enclave or something out here. I don't know.
Go ahead and roll for hidden mage enclave.
Cool. I mean, look, I was giving a for instance. You know what?
Give me an investigation for around the area. We already have an investigation being rolled. Kenneth, Poppy, what do you want to do?
I mean, if there's nobody here, then there isn't.
21.
We don't have to make out to activate the point, right?
I'm not kissing the old man.
I'm not kissing any of you. Ew.
Dale?
21.
That was not the question.
Yeah, what about the kissing?
Yeah, what about the kissing, Dale?
I look. Let me get a drink in me and ask.
21.
All right, we're on the job.
I've got this Nesquik.
That is not what I asked for.
Do you want a hard candy?
Is that
I've
what
got some
calling
energy
it?
drinks if you really need to get your energy up.
with a 21, as you just kind of go looking around, just looking through bushes, kicking some dirt, trying to pick up anything that seems out of place. You find some of the normal trash that would be associated with this kind of thing.
Mhm.
You do, however, interestingly find what looks like a cracked camera lens.
Hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Um,
Hmm.
I will mage hand pick that up and just kind of turn it around in the air in front of me, see if there's like any notes or anything attached to it.
Okay. Go ahead and give me another investigation.
Cool. Oh, hot damn. All right. That is going to be 25.
Noise.
With a 25, as the mage hand turns this cracked lens around and you're trying to look at it, you're kind of taking it through all the perspectives. It just for this odd brief moment lines up as if you were to look straight through this lens. And as you do, the crack around the cracks, as the lens is still whole, something glimmers in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of look past the lens and there's no glimmer, but as you search through the lens again, that glimmer seems to show up. It in your eyes, you look through this lens, there's something there, but looking past the lens, there's nothing.
Huh. Well, that's
Uh-oh.
certainly something. Huh. I will call everyone over and point this reality out.
Okay.
Oh.
Before he shows us that, would Keelan have found anything?
Yes. You have found some of the video of an iguana being sucked down. This is a pretty big iguana. This is like child halfling size.
Eight. Was it the same time in the same place as the others?
You
no?
actually see this out of the corner of one of the other feeds, like in a different
Okay.
place. You see this nearby one of the large umbrellas.
Gotcha. That's going to be dangerous for the beach.
You all come together and you've then shared this information the about the lens. What do you want to do with that?
Once I've got everybody kind of caught up, I think um, Dale would keep essentially would turn the lens again, like try and see where he could see something, and then essentially follow that glimmer to see where it took him.
As you're peering through this lens and this small glimmer, it's almost like somebody dropped a single piece of glitter on the side of it. As you're walking closer to it, that glitter seems to just so little bit does it get bigger and bigger and bigger. It's looking through whole trees, and when you step off the path to go around the tree, that glimmer disappears. But as you just stand on the direct other side of that tree, that reappears. It seems this thing seems to be transmitting through all physical reality. Go ahead and give me an arcane check.
That is going to be a 14.
As you're walking through the woods, staring through this creeping feeling comes in through you, and you slowly start to realize that you are walking through these woods, but you are certainly not seeing in the same layer of reality that you're walking through. Go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw.
14.
Okay. Your mind begins to scratch and itch at this idea, but you're able to, the analytic part of your mind kind of bear down on the understanding of your body and your eyes are in the same place. You're simply viewing this like you're watching a video, and in your mind, you're able to make that idea whole. You followed this glimmer until you eventually come to a clearing. You look down where this glimmer seems to shine from, and on an open patch of earth, you see a circle of rocks and mushrooms, almost perfectly round, and in the center, a stump with water inside of it. This
Well,
you
that's
can
how you get
easily
that shit.
identify as a Fey portal.
I was gonna say that's how you get it. Like
Ah.
that's Faye shit there.
Oh, his dick wasn't stolen by a goddess. It was stolen by the Fae.
A
Well,
pixie
shit.
floats out and says, "So you have found me in my small pocket of life. What do you want?"
Can you give the kid his dick back, please? Will you give the kid his dick back, please?
And the pig laughs and laughs and laughs like hearty guffaws and says, "I didn't work that hard for it. Simple magic, and to be honest, it wasn't much to carry."
Ouch!
It's
Damn.
He's a halfling. I mean,
What over?
anatomically.
Hey,
Okay, this is a conversation for another time.
And the pixie says, "Well, really, I was just gonna feed it to the raccoons."
Oh my
oh, yeah, that's
god! Why
fine.
would you subject anybody, any creature, to a high school boy dick? Do you know how nasty those are? Not even a raccoon would eat it.
Oh, well, I would like boil it or something first.
They'll wash it
But look,
Oh
first.
god, you need to boil it like 50 times to get all that junk. Oh my god. Yeah.
but the raccoons around here are fat enough. If you bring me in exchange his name, I'll give him back his dick and balls, both of them. I just need his name.
Shaking his head.
He does need that, though. But
Whoa, wait, whoa, hold up. She just said his name. She did not specify whether it was his full legal name or if it was a nickname. So, again, out of character here. We could just be like, yeah, it's JJ, and then just nobody could ever call him JJ again.
I mean, theoretically, yeah.
What you gonna do with it?
Theoretically.
That was in character.
Oh, I mean, same thing I would do with his thing.
Feed it to the raccoon.
You can feed
Whatever I
names to
want.
raccoons.
Oh, sure. I could use his name to make him feed raccoons.
Yeah, see, true name shit. Anyway, all the old legends say one thing. I learned it real good as a kid, and that's you don't deal with the Fae. Period.
How about something else to feed to the raccoons?
What if we give you his dad's name because his dad's the real asshole here? No,
See,
like
I
you
don't-
should see how repressed this poor kid is. His dad is just like such an asshole. I would laugh if you made him feed raccoons. I'd laugh so hard.
Now, normally I
know,
actually wouldn't be down for that kind of chicanery, but the guy is a piece of work. And you would have more fun torturing a piece of work like that.
Oh
And
yeah,
that's
because then he
great.
would never admit to it. He would come up with so many excuses as to why he totally wasn't caught feeding raccoons in just his underwear.
So that sounds great. And like he would have more like financial power, right? Like that, like he could drive, he could
Yeah.
buy a gun.
Okay, now wait a minute.
Yeah. You all wait a minute. Why are you trying to deal with the fact? I thought I was pretty clear.
But
Because we got a job to do.
here's my problem.
Mhm.
He was not up here taking pictures of young lovers.
And look, he is remorseful. You did teach him
I
a
bet.
lesson, and I did enforce
bet.
it.
So let me just clarify this. Right?
Mhm.
Not only is the kid a little perv, I think we can all agree
Mm.
with that, right? We're all good with that.
Yeah.
We're all
that
good
is
with that.
fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was perving in my goddess's land.
Yes. But
This isn't just Fey shenanigans. This is divine retribution.
it's not
Okay,
divine
but
because she didn't do it. And also, just to put it out here, is a child, like is a literal child, like particularly among the halfling kin, like tend to age up a little bit later, if I'm remembering my biology correctly. The prefrontal cortex ain't even formed yet. You can cut him a
We're
little
gonna have to
slack.
talk about this later, Kenneth.
and
I
like
should
not only
remind you
that,
relative to me, you're all children.
Yeah.
okay, but like also not only that, but like hear me out. Per the lovely Eladrin priestess, you say it's divine retribution, but does any of us really know the will of the goddess? That's something I learned today from the priestess over in the temple, is that we can never truly know the will of the goddess. We can only just like study the scriptures.
Yes. Or yes, an Elo say, lazy cleric. Lazy cleric. Not good enough. Simply said. Not
Okay,
good
so
enough.
are you going to punish a kid for his whole friggin' life over a simple teenage mistake? Question. What is the dumbest thing that you ever did as a teenager? Let's hear it. Go for it.
As
I
a
wanna hear it.
teenager?
Yeah.
We don't do that. We don't do that. Teenager.
So then you have zero understanding of what it's like to be a teenager with hormones then. Am I right?
I think
I'm not saying that what he did was right, because what he did was totally fucked up. I'm just saying that like when you have that level of bad impulse control, you do stupid shit and then regret it later. It's just like a thing.
I think Poppy and Kenneth are just going to attack the Fae at this point. Am I right? Am I right, Poppy?
Oh Lord.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right, Kenneth. Go ahead and drop into stealth for me.
Sure. Decent at that. 26.
I'm not gonna even fucking roll against that. You're in stealth like a motherfucker.
So it was decent at it.
And this is not so much that you've disappeared as much as you have hidden your action, your intent, and your actions.
Yeah.
So, do you want to attack? Because at this point, you will have a free round of combat.
Yeah, I can't see any part of Kenneth believing that this is a creature that can be safely bargained with, and that more will be accomplished for the greater good by getting rid of it. So I think he's just going to go for it.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack roll with advantage.
Alrighty. By the way, my cane does conceal a sword. It's a rapier.
Yes! Sword canes for the win.
16 and an 8. So 16 gives me plus 6, 22 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so because I have advantage, that means I also sneak attack, which means, give me some dice here. My sneak attack at 5th level is only a couple of d6, but that's not bad. What are you? Sneak attack, 3d6. Is out? That's okay. And the rapier's at what, d8? d8 plus 3. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, that's less cool. 6, 10, 19 points of non-magical damage, piercing.
Okay. So, as the pixie is standing there speaking and taking these criticisms and rejecting them out of hand of being a timeless, ageless being, frankly, it probably doesn't have any real understanding of these things. With a flash and just short of anything than a blink of an eye, your cane slides from its the sword slides from the cane, and with a practiced up/arc, there is but red mist and wings.
I'm still on the defense, looking for it to like reappear or something.
Bro, that was fire.
Man, I hope that kid has his dick and balls back.
I
Yeah,
do
me
too.
too.
I can't be sure, but dealing with the Fae is always bad.
Yes, I get it.
Yeah, and
He's like not looking at it. He's like looking around for the Fae to reappear. He's not convinced he killed it.
A brief investigation of the area will show that you can find a strangely intact dick and balls.
Oh my god!
I'm not touching that.
Just baggy those. Zip.
Mage hand.
Tell me that there's. Oh, that's Mage Hand. Yep, Mage Hand. Mage Hand.
Does it smell like Axe body spray?
Oh god.
It does.
Why are you spraying that with Axe?
I'm holding out my.
You know, I got deodorant at the gift
Did.
place thing.
Yeah. I'm holding out my TA bag with the Nesquik in it. It's pretty cold still, I think. Just put it on ice.
So with that, you want to do you want to head back to the van and head back to the Took household?
I guess so.
Apparently.
All right.
I think I can
walk
You present the dick and balls.
I think
You
Chase is saying
trace
something.
your way back to the van. You get in, begin to drive your way back. As you cross the temple, you see that the cleric is standing outside, and you see that the flowers that were growing on them have begun to fall from her. Forgive me, fall from them. And as you drive past, they look up, and this wide look in their eyes, they stare through the window of the van as you drive past.
It's probably a good thing.
You are able to, you leave the area, you take the trip back down into the better part of the neighborhoods. You arrive at the Took house with a bag of ice and his genitals.
It's just a Nesquik and a dick and balls.
A Nesquik and a dick and balls.
Ding dong
You want to
dash.
just like leave it on the knock on the door and leave it on like the porch or anything?
Like a flaming.
Yeah,
bag
like a
of-
flaming poo bag. We just ding dong ditch. They can have
figure
the
out-
Nesquik. I don't care anymore.
Figure out how to reattach it, assholes.
We did our end.
They
Here it
can
is.
do that themselves.
Glue it on.
You said you got the kid's social media, yeah?
I thought I was going to. Yeah,
Yeah, you've got
If
it.
you
I
If
got
you
it.
got-
Okay,
if you
I
got
just
that,
message
you
him like
just
check the
message-
porch.
Yeah. Basically, it's like, hey, we've got it. You're probably gonna need greater resto.
Yeah.
Because I've got lesser resto, but I don't know if you want a mechanic doing this. Like, it will be done,
Well, the system's
Come
a
hell or
little
high
leaky, but it
water.
works.
You're gonna need more than fix a flat. In the most respectful way, you pull up like the mailman. You just roll down the window, open the mailbox, shove his dick and balls in the mailbox, close it, and then just like send him a text message.
That's a sound clip.
As the tires spin and you drive off, not wanting to have this conversation, the email that was sent over to Leopold about the things being sucked into the sand, Keelan, you hit sent. The email comes back with it says you should probably do something about that.
And I literally write him back like, you said to find out what was going on, bitch. I mean, I don't say that exactly, but I basically like, you just said to find out what's going on. Oh, and then I fill him in on everything else too.
And then end with bitch.
As
When
per
you
our
send
last conversation.
Yeah, as per our last conversation.
the nice version, when you send him the information about the whole dick and balls thing, he just sends back a laughing, crying emoji.
Yeah, that's correct.
I really hope we're
okay.
getting. We're like, we solved one. We should be getting paid. You said we only need to solve one.
That
Don't wait,
conversation we can have for the next time. So
Okay.
You know what? Grow up, Shag. Fucking grow up. Okay.
Why?
We'll end it here because I've also been up since 5 a.m. for work. So.
Oh my Jesus.
Yeah,
Boy.
totally fair.
Boy.
We still have we still have like a mission and a half to finish. And then yeah, we'll figure that out then.
That was awesome.
Thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad this all worked out really well. When obviously, like, you know, Chase hit the hay. Let's all kind of convene tomorrow and talk about when we can meet next.
Sounds good.
Sounds awesome.
All right.
Sounds good.
Great game. Good
Yeah, this
night,
has been a great night.
everybody.
Night. That was so much fun and so good to get the gang back together. That was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, thank y'all for being here.
I appreciate you guys doing the story with me. So thank you again so much.
Oh yeah, that was
Thank
so
you.
much fun. Have a good
All
night,
right,
everyone. Get some
Good
sleep.
night.
Good night. Oh, Shag,
Yeah,
did you record this?
I did, absolutely.
Did you post that, please?
Oh, yeah, I will. I gotta run just a quick, snip the ends off, but yeah, then I'll post it.
Yeah. All right. I really appreciate it, man. Thank
Hey,
you.
no problem at all. I like to keep a record of my games just so I can go back like, I remember we did something real funny. I want to hear it again.
Pull up a best of clips.
Yes, I'll need to cut one of those together at some point, but I feel like at this point it's going to be a lot of dick and balls.
Yeah.
We'll tap on the dick and
you know,
balls.
When I was writing this one out, I went, this is going to be the one. This is going to be the dick and balls one.
This is going to be the dick and balls one. I just take 2 points of slapping the ball damage.
I was kind of half expecting, like, we just kind of throw it at his window. They're just sitting there going, those guys better fucking finish this shit. I figured it on the window.
Oh, it was so funny. Oh yeah, definitely looking forward to the conclusion of this one.
Well, I've got at least two more stories that go on from here. So.
Well, there you go. Nice. Well, I do hope we get to play through them then, because it's been so long. It's been too long.
And